Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Explorers of Earthsea, where I, RGM, bring together some friends from across the internet to play on the TTRPG show. Oh.
My brain is still hearing D6, not EOE.
I know. I'm like, I have to catch myself now, because like it's gonna be the thing that I'm doing for next campaign, moving forward. But yeah.
It's kind of like when you write on your homework what year it is, and then you're just like, wait a minute, it just turned to January. It's the next year.
Listen.
Oh, I've nearly lost a couple of tests to that.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Oh boy. But yeah, friends, welcome back, and we're gonna jump on into some relatively quick EOE announcement. See, I'm already catching myself. Yeah. EOE announcements, and then we'll go ahead and play a session today. So first and foremost, as I have probably mentioned, I am working on the Path of the Twin Mask Barbarian subclass and archetype. It is currently in development, as we will also be testing a little bit about homebrewing for Advanced 5th Edition, because it will be the system that we jump into starting next campaign. Speaking of Advanced 5th Edition, I have begun writing some script work about the actual, system itself. I will probably be doing a somewhat, weekly episode as I go chapter by chapter through the Adventurer's Guide, and then if it does well, I might jump on to the Trials and Treasures book, which is the DM's guide for Advanced 5th Edition, and probably just do a quick overview of Advanced 5th Edition's Monster Menagerie 1 and 2. If you guys are interested in catching that, I might post them on Wednesdays. We will see. But yeah, I'm very glad to see that alternative content on the channel is actually starting to, get a little bit of traction. Speaking of said alternative content on the channel, to those of you who haven't noticed, the past few weeks we posted 2 animatics by the wonderful Scarlet Dervampire. If you guys want to just kind of see some more of those, let us know in the comments below. And comment on the shorts themselves. It really kind of gives us ideas for what we might be able to do in the near future. I have a few ideas myself that I continue to send to Scarlet and see what we might be able to do. But hey, if that's something that you guys like to see, then we'll keep doing it. Just let us know.
We all like silly ha-has.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That being said, next up is talking about the Patreon real quick. In case you guys don't know, and to those who are fully catching up, we have a Patreon where you guys can help donate and support the show. We require money to do things, and if you guys want to help support the show, probably start being able to get everybody a similar mic set up, getting more art, being able to hire an editor. All these fun things is going to be extremely useful if we have more funding. So if you guys are interested in checking out over the Patreon, where we upload our episodes every week on Sundays, 9 a.m. Pacific time, you can, starting at the $5 tier, and then also we have bonus content such as the D6 extras. Those go up a few hours after the original episode of it goes up. The extra episodes are pretty much just what we do right before the main cut, and then what we do in the break, and you guys can kind of just listen to us act silly. And this is just stuff that you would see on the show initially.
Honestly, sometimes these are really informative. Sometimes they're really just the dumbest, most hilarious things, and we will sit here breathless afterward, just trying to recover.
Yeah. If you usually hear us starting the episode or coming out of a break laughing, there is a reason why. Speaking of, we actually probably posted a bit of that for the last session because of everything that was going on with Fugi, but that's neither here nor there. All right. But yeah, if you guys want to join the Patreon, there will be a link down below, or just check us out at D6EOE. And then, aside from the Patreon, we also have our podcast versions, which is available on multiple different platforms, no longer just Spotify and Apple Podcasts. We are also on Amazon Music, Good Podcasts, and various others that have caught our RSS feed for individual platforms. So if you guys are interested in checking all those out, episodes go live on Saturdays following the episode posted on Sundays at 6 a.m. Pacific time, 9 a.m. Eastern time. All right. And last but not least is the wonderful people that continue to help support this show and sometimes even make us look good. Such as the wonderful people over at Volante. If you guys haven't seen any of Volante's streetwear design, yes, you have on this show. I've worn it many, many times. I actually just got a brand new jacket from them. I might show you guys after the break. We'll see. Or during the break. Who knows? But if you guys are interested in checking them out, they make really cool, badass streetwear who are fighting against fast fashion as well as being produced here in America as a small business. So if you guys really want to go check it out, they have tons of amazing options between their augmented line and also some of the licensed work that they team up with major media such as like TMNT, Assassin's Creed. At one point they did a thing with Bloodborne. They had a whole thing with Pride back a couple months ago with Erika Ishii. And so much more. So if you guys are interested in wearing some badass streetwear and start feeling like, you're the coolest kid on the block, I really recommend it. There will be a link down below, or you can use the code D6EOE and get 10% off of your order, and we get a bit of a kickback for you doing so. And then on the following of that is the wonderful people over at EM Publishing who creates Advanced 5th Edition, who we are sponsored affiliates of. If you guys are interested in checking out a means to upgrade your 5th edition system, you can check out Advanced 5th Edition Level Up by EM Publishing, and there will be a link down below that will take you directly to the Adventurer's Guide. You could buy either the PDF or you can buy the physical edition, and you'll still get a PDF no matter what. But this means that you'll be able to actually own the media that you buy, which is something that I deeply appreciate, where, the alternative is a bit more frustrating. So, yeah, if you guys are interested in checking out Level Up Advanced 5th Edition and you want to be able to get the book, and if you want to give us a bit of a kickback, use the code D6EOE and follow the link down below. All right. I think that's everything.
There's quite a bit.
Yeah. A solid start. So, that being said, let us get into today's session of DCX. Excuse me as I the correct fucking room here. Oh.
Yep, there's the sound.
There we go. So. Alright, so. Where we had last left off. As the Wandering Vanguard, after a short stint to the Fae Realm, in order to assist Helena after what had been several months of various interfae conflict. By finally being released for contracts regarding Eileen, and as well as bringing back a old kingdom that had fallen into the hands of a devil. After various deals and a rather fast and conflicting race to a brand new born world tree within the Fey realm, conflict between Tatiana and Oberon, with Canis and Helena finally settling this matter and shattering the Court of Seasons, while subsequently now beginning to rebuild the Fae into a new realm. After leaving the Fae realm and returning back to Vale in order to recollect all the knowledge and as well as plan the next move for the rest of the campaign, as matters with the Titans have only grown over this short amount of time. So, as the night comes to an end, all of you slowly awaken and make your way back together in the massive center castle of Vale. You find yourselves convening with various other allies and notable information givers and takers as they await for each and every one of you to plan and discuss your next moves.
Well,
And
so
we
we
do
saved the
that.
Fey realm. What do we do next?
One would assume that the next pressing matter would be the Titans.
Well, we already know how to find one of them. The other is still a processing thing in the ground, I think. And then the other one's in the water somewhere.
So, which do we start with? Do we go to the one that we already know its location, or do we find the one in the water?
Well, we also have the one in the sky that we might know the location of. We have encountered it, so we might be able to use
We can
magic
lure
to
it out.
track it down.
The last time we encountered it, we were trying to go to the moon, so I don't know. Fly the Night Wish high up again, and then there we go. Excuse me, not Night Wish, Sandtide. That was last campaign. It was the Night Wish.
Yeah.
Oopsie.
Oopsie.
Oops. I got mud brain.
It likely attacked us due to us being in its perceived territory.
Mm-hmm.
Would probably do so again.
Oh, sorry.
No, that was my thought. It'll more than likely attack us again as another threat.
We'd at least be more prepared for its attack if we are planning to go after it, though.
Quite a lot has changed since the last time we encountered it. So, definitely agree we're more prepared this time around.
Well, we would get even more prepared, seeing as it is quite deadly with frost. So, perhaps, at least for the most part, finding some resistance to cold
Well, I'm
would be
immune now,
helpful.
so.
Which is very helpful.
Should be a simple enough matter if we have an alchemist.
You see as a still rather enlarged and fluffy at the seams, Arthur kind of poke his head up. Yes?
I forgot he was with us. I'm so sorry.
I suppose we have an alchemist properly, I guess? We have a scientist, at
alchemy
least.
was my... is my profession.
You don't have a connection to your other body while here now, do you?
That has been quite curious these past few hours. It seems that my synaptic Doppler is not working at the moment. That or something else has come across my mind, but I've yet to make the assessment, so if I decide not to make any immediate moves right now, please do understand.
Well, it just kind of comes up considering the last other half dealing with one of those titans.
Mayhaps I might be able to see about locating that particular problem, but it will take some time.
Well, at least you
Time you can spend while we were off dealing with the King of Rocks. However, in order to fight him, and why we require an alchemist would be potions of frost resistance.
I can certainly make some. It wouldn't be a difficult task. It might take a day or two.
I have it on good authority, my own, that you're quite good at errands like that.
You can kind of, like, even through the mask, just, like, this sigh of, I don't have much to argue here.
We might be able to use the additional time to take that it would take to make those. We could probably buy some reinforcements or something, some other supplies while we're here in Vale.
It depends if we want to spend that time preparing or going after one of the other ones, though. That's the difficult choice.
You can see as Elliot steps up a bit. If I may, there is this particular concern for everyone here, as I get a feeling that all of this has been relatively non-stop. And if we start making rather rash actions, especially when it comes to these titans, any uncalculated risks will certainly cause some devastating outcomes. So, I personally would recommend that we take the next few days, maybe week, in order to collect our thoughts, collect our equipment, and do a bit more research before we make our next move.
A week might be a bit much, but I think a couple days at the very least.
Seeing as we've been tracked down and hunted down every time that we've stayed in a place too long, even by a day.
You should also make sure that Vale is ready when that last titan erupts from the ground.
And we don't know when it's going to erupt.
So I think the smartest thing then would be to prepare ourselves, prepare Vale, and then decide which one we tackle first.
How many days were we away, technically, in the Fey Realm compared to our...
A couple hours.
It was a couple hours.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, wait, hold on. What was the time difference? Hold on. I forgot.
Not very long at all. They're probably
good.
just like, oh, hi, you're back so soon?
Yeah.
You've been gone for 1,500 years. What?
We skipped a meal.
Yeah.
We forgot about second breakfast.
Damn it. keep doing that.
Okay, but don't forget about 11sies, okay?
I certainly won't forget about tea time.
Or supper.
All afternoon tea. Say it right.
That being the case, we just have to be cautious and aware that Vale might be attacked by Roya if we are spotted.
Above game, did we ever deal with that? Because I remember that was a thing connected with Arya.
The thing that Roya did to her?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Didn't
the
we get rid of that when
tracker.
she ascended?
I believe so.
Okay, so we don't have to worry about that either.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
I mean,
helped
at
the
least
goddess of
not
magic and
as
we helped
quickly.
Arya. Yeah.
Yeah.
He
Okay.
can still use magics to track us down since we all don't have non-detect on us. So
Citra would
Yeah.
pause for a minute though, and then just kind of go, hold on a minute. Is Aor in the room with them?
He is not.
Yeah. So I guess because Citra doesn't know how many others do know, because Wenry and Citra had no idea, she just kind of looks at Canis going, are you aware of Aor? And she just kind of says it without saying it out loud.
Yes.
But like, you've known?
Yes. And it would be very kind of you to not talk about it right now.
The slow inching of Arthur coming onto screen.
yeah,
It just sounds of cement moving against cement. So I think when that happened, that was what, Arya, Citra, Salazar, and Wenry, I believe?
I honestly have lost track. I can't tell you.
I think it was them, and then the others were with Nyx.
Yeah, we're all in the know now,
Yeah.
but the ones
Okay.
who knew about it, like, at the beginning were Canis and Canis next Salazar.
in that order.
Because Nex is nosy and we needed to talk to Salazar.
Nyx knows all!
No, she just showed up.
Yep.
No, she just knows all. Whether or not you're aware of it is not your problem, it's hers.
Gonna get a broom and sweep her out of the goddamn ceiling rafters.
I mean, Nyx is that
Hours.
cat that would stare at you after you told her not to and make complete eye contact and still knock the thing off the table. So.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But in any case,
So we will take a few days to gather supplies, reinforce Vale in preparation, get more eyes on both the sky and the earth. Nyx is curious though about replanting a world tree and or not sure if the current world tree that is sapped of energy is just completely unavailable now, to the sense
was-
of like it was feeding the Titan.
Yeah.
So
Well-
is it like a dead tree now, or is it going to replenish once the Titan's dead?
That might be a question you'll have to ask the tree.
Okay.
It's hard to make an assessment, so,
Mm-hmm.
you know,
Make an
hundreds
assessment.
of miles away.
Yeah, absolutely.
more on that, the Titan draining the world tree. Is there a way we could possibly prematurely summon it?
True, getting it at less than maximum power? It might be better.
It also saves us waiting around and also having Roya possibly track us.
You would have to
True.
evacuate the grove, though.
So that
Yes,
would be part of our preparation.
correct. It also means that if they are properly evacuated, they're not around for the ensuing battle with it. Or taken by surprise when it decides to attack.
Mm.
You can see as Arthur, kind of steps over. Actually, I would believe, technically, there is already something that does exist that handles that level of necessary energy to displace that much Earth.
Care to elaborate?
What would that be?
Well, for the past 50 years, Canis was the one sitting on top of it.
If it's on the Bastion, there's nothing we can do about it right now.
No, but it does become a problem that Roya has to solve.
Whatever the situation might be, we have tools that are available in order to handle these threats. Unfortunately, some of them are within the hands of our enemies. Titans are not going to be easy to kill. This is the reason why the gods were the ones that placed it in a prison to start with. They couldn't be killed, so they trapped their souls away.
Nyx is thinking.
Are we aware that that's what the weapon What's-Her-Face was using in the Fey Realm, or are we just aware that we got a really pretty spear?
I'm sure Salazar would have done an identify.
Okay.
If I remember right, she actually mentioned that it does do that.
Okay.
Okay. I'm thinking. Do we know where Roya is currently? We probably can't really go snooping without him finding where we are, so I would prefer not to do it in Vale. If possible. Oh, excuse me. Sorry.
Bless you.
Yes, and I.
Sorry, I'm allergic to Mutiverse.
Seems like that's common.
Yeah.
But that being said, where exactly, Canis, would your treasury be?
Would you like me to draw you a map?
Yes.
I'm pretty sure Canis is able to make a detailed map of the place he lived for 50 years.
Oh,
I'm sure some of the dimensions might be a little bit off, but pretty darn close.
yeah. I mean, a solid piece of parchment and just a well-inked pen will definitely give you a relatively good breakdown of the entire area.
Like, that's there, that's there, that's there, shown there, that's there.
Okay.
Anything in particular that would be needed to access these areas?
I don't know, Yarrow is there.
I mean, there used to be a red dragon guarding your horde.
He's kind of
And the
busy
Iron
right
Golem.
now.
And the Iron Golem, which are currently not controlled by you, and the other one's currently dealing with other matters.
No, the Iron Golem wouldn't shift, it would just kind of sit there in the treasury.
Oh, I know. It's just, you can't control it
Yeah.
where you are.
I can't go get it.
I don't remember
Would
there
it
being an
activate if
Iron Golem.
I entered the treasury?
Likely, yes.
Is there any token or hall pass that you give to people that are allowed in your treasury? Like something that you would have given your kids if you wanted them to go in, as opposed to yourself.
No, it would have been a verbal command to the golem itself.
Okay,
Isn't there
verbal
a chance that it's under
command's
the command
fine.
of Roya right now?
Not how golems work. If you make it, it's yours.
You may need to tell me what the verbal command if you feel comfortable telling me, but
Unless
I
it's
have an
flesh
idea.
golems, then people start to get all uppity.
I mean, it
The
depends
long
if
I
people
don't
are
make
running
my
to-
golems out of dead people.
I'm just repeating what you just said. I made the golem, it's mine.
It's mine.
Speaking
that
of undead,
reminds me.
actually,
Yes.
I did have a question. In the Bastion, is there a secret mausoleum?
Good question, Yaro. Is there like a family mausoleum down there?
Arthur might actually have an answer for this.
Well,
Okay,
Salzar did just say it out
Arthur,
loud.
As
Yeah.
like you could see like him process a bit. I'm afraid that there's not much that we would have considered in terms of burial. I'm not sure if any Lumerians might have died in these past short 50 years, but given the circumstances of our rather niche culture, we don't really bury our dead. We are often reduced into ash, and then we are given right by being spread across the kingdom and put to rest.
Not so much for that.
I mean, you still have that one experiment that you're working on.
That is true. Although I don't know if that's necessarily the stealthiest approach.
Oh, absolutely not. But thinking about it, and Nyx is trying to think through this really, really hard. If they went to sleep and tried their best to do it in such a way, that would be very okay. First off, this is very risky, high risk, 100% high risk. Nyx could possibly die because they have no teleportation abilities.
We all have teleportation abilities.
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we all got it now.
Oh right, okay.
Yeah, we can all
You do.
cast teleport at will.
Okay, cool. That helps. That helps a lot.
Although
Although
I'm betting the Bastion has some warding against teleportation at the moment.
Yeah.
Likely.
Usually within the main castle, because like it was built long ago and it had plenty of old wards to kind of keep a lot of conjuration magic from making its way in.
That doesn't mean we can't teleport onto the grounds or nearby.
right.
That is true. The main city, not as well warded.
Right. Okay, so Nyx's idea is to basically try their best to use a form of blink. Just because they have blink as an ability. But see if they can really, like, do something a little bit more godly by making their body reappear to where their astral projection is.
That would be a bit harder to do.
Yeah, I figured as much. It's me being creative, but it
Yeah,
doesn't
no,
mean that it's
it is-
possible.
If I understand Ray, you're saying you will go into the dream realm, you'll navigate to this place in the dream realm, and then teleport yourself there later.
After I blink. Now,
Okay.
this is very tricky and also dangerous because if I get caught, like, clearly it's gonna piss.
It's
so
gonna
many
piss
people
him off, and we're gonna have to move.
Yeah, exactly. So Nyx would have to sleep in a place that isn't Vale. Nyx is gonna be very paranoid about it. If they are thinking about this a little bit, like trying to make this thing into a ritual or like something that they would have to like concentrate more energy into.
We can find
it would still take
a
preparation.
nice barren
probably.
mountainside.
Yeah. But they're trying to just heist in their own way.
Well, we're some creative people. I'm sure we can think of a creative way to get you in there.
Yeah, absolutely. It's either we all go, or a select few people go, or only Nyx goes. It's just like it all depends on like what we can figure out.
If the goal was being stealthy, then Nex would be the best candidate for that. And only Nex.
The only thing I can't lockpick are magical things, so... That's why I would need your permission, and... I'm sure you can change your password.
Yeah, you
like
probably
to
should
update your
change your
password?
password after the security break.
And then
No, that
make sure you
should.
turn on two-factor authentication.
Invest in 2FA.
Beat the shit out of me, threw me out of my house, changed all the locks, played with the thermostat.
Wouldn't have
Not the
happened if you had
thermostat.
2FA.
By the way, internet guys, yeah, did 2FA, good idea. Yes, do thing.
Do thing. Especially to avoid any Nyxes getting in your places.
It's true.
This weird fucking cat outside.
Ma!
Ma!
Fucking cat outside!
It looks like Grandma! But yeah, like, Nyx is plotting, but it's just like, it doesn't mean that it will work, because they would need to converse with, like, the wizards and the artificer just to make sure that, because they only know primal magics and some arcane, but, like, it's very little. So it's just like, they don't know if it's even possible, since this is outside of the realm of primal magics a little bit. But it does work with ley lines, but... not too much there. Nyx is looking between Salazar and Arthur, just to, like, see if their plan would even be possible.
It's not entirely impossible. I know I could potentially try and get you onto the Bastion. It is risky. It is more of a one-way ticket, if you will.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, that requires a particular device that is on my ship. One that is currently within the ocean right now.
Damn. Always out
It's
of
starting
reach.
to sound like we need to take out the Kraken, so that we can find your ship.
I mean, we do have more support with the Kraken at the moment.
True. Mirad's on it, and he's got Rudy with him and all sorts of other pirates.
That might be at least to test our ability to take down a Titan, even though it is one that we probably don't know the most about. That one we would have to do the most research on, if I remember correctly.
Well, Vale has a very nice library.
On top of that, though, if it's the Kraken, it's out in the ocean, so you're not worrying about nearby cities getting hit.
That is
true.
also true. It would worry... The most that we would have to worry about is breathing, but I believe, yes, I should be able to give everybody the ability to breathe underwater for 24 hours.
She don't have to worry about Winry. She just has to activate God mode. She's fine.
Well, in and outside of God mode, just in case. Like, Nyx is paranoid.
Well, I mean, she
That's
can just turn into a dragon whenever she wants, so.
We just need to not drown.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Drowning is like a one-hit KO. Like, you will die,
Yeah.
like, immediately in D&D.
You'll die, and then, in our case, we'll just respawn in our spawn points, and she's like, God damn it.
Very,
Die.
very moist.
Very moist.
Very wet.
Well, it's not only that, but also preparing for us to move in water would probably be beneficial.
Freedom of movement?
For some of us who are more mobile, who need to get up close. So it's best if you have your movement underwater as well. Like Nyx is like you can see Nyx just sitting there, not really looking to everybody, but just like trying to like go through the motions of like plotting against several enemies that are much stronger than they are. Like they've done this process before.
I could also in the
Elliot
meantime
kind of just he's like, see, this is the reason why we needed to take the next couple of days. We need to think things over, my friends.
I don't think it's a bad idea to take a break, just not for too long.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I agree with you. It's only the concern of Roya tracking us down, if he still has the means to do so, or the patience to do so, as last time
Who
I
knows?
saw him.
He might have the eyes to do so. Somebody might be keeping an eye for him.
That's true. Mirios is,
You don't know what's going on with Mirios right now.
No,
You
no,
just
no.
know
Last we
that
saw
they're,
Miriam, she was in the Black Archives.
in the Black Archives.
Black Archives, okay. Yeah, that one. Yeah, okay, cool. I just wanted to remember where people were.
I could start setting up our own spy network of sorts.
It would be funny. Let's go contact Mirios, see if we can have an inside person. Nah, I kind of got yeeted from the palace. What?
Oh, that's a shame. Nyx is like, oh well, like, it was bound to happen because of just how paranoid and annoyed he was getting.
We don't know this, but this was just me making a haha of it.
Oh,
like,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
got yeeted.
But, yeah, we might need to visit the Black Archives, regardless, just to gather information and touch base with everything that's going on, even though we've only been gone for a few hours. Knowing where everything is and how to proceed with caution seems like a good course for the next few days, and get everybody ready for these titans to be awakened, for sure. Like, nodding to Elliot. So, the Kraken. That will be our first titan.
Seems to be.
So, water breathing, cold resistance just in case for the ocean, as ocean sometimes does have a bite to it, who knows. We need to get in contact with Murad, or any one of the pirate lords, really. And
Should be simple enough. I met most of them.
See as Arthur's head tilts.
I suppose we are technically Beltanya's peers now.
oh,
True, I could probably... Let's see, if I remember how he talked to... Wenry's thinking to herself how to set up a little shrine to get in contact with Beltania the traditional way.
You set up a little shrine and an offering to her when you pray to her, but it does help if you actually worship her.
oh, or have a contract with them.
It helps one way or the
Or
other,
I
but
could
she's still
cast
gonna
sending.
try.
Can you use sending to Endless God?
Creature you know.
Do you know?
It's a vague enough
Okay,
wording.
what is the rule there, Aaron? You're the DM.
I mean, usually, in most cases where, like, if you are not within, like, the same level as this creature, well, back in the day, you couldn't do sending with gods anyways unless
But
you were
we're
on the same
gods
plane of
now.
existence. Yeah, that's kind of the whole point. The endless gods are physical creatures on the star. They have an actual physical form on the star that they can manifest to. So you can do ascending to them, and they will respond.
Hell yeah.
However, if I remember correctly, as a kobold soul, he doesn't like talking to men.
Okay.
And we kind of already have a rapport, so
Yeah, I will leave that to you, Winry.
roger that.
No, Citra was mentioning it in the sense like the only two that actually have current sending is Canis and Citra. It's like, ugh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
I can cast it too, actually.
Oh, there you go. Well,
They're the three who can because it's not a sorcerer or druid spell.
yep.
She doesn't like talking to men. Oh, and then we both look at Citra.
Well, if you do the ritual, does that allow you to contact with Beltania as well? They might respond to a known face.
It might.
I think
it's
we
worth
know
a shot.
player-wise that Mirios admitted that Beltania helped Mirios out, so like she's aware and trying to kind of like help in a not as like involved but semi-involved way. So
She
also
can't
might
be
be a good
involved
way.
because she is busy, and not because she doesn't want to be involved. But
yeah.
she has
It
to
might
do
be a
other
good way
jobs.
to
A
get
lot
in
of
touch
people
with her
dying
yourself.
nowadays, so.
Yeah, exactly.
It might be good to get in touch with her just to see where all this dying is happening so that we can, stop a lot of it.
Yeah. We also have to take care of, points at Citra. Your problem.
Yeah. The problem is that problem is also an endless god. He's part of that balance of this world.
We'll do research on him to see if we can dethrone that.
Dethrone him.
I don't think that's wise right now. The issue is his connection with Modius Roya right now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if that's what he's truly doing, or because everything's completely out of whack that he's just taking advantage, but the Endless Gods are needed gods.
They are.
I may not like him, and I personally have a problem with him, but we're gods now, so I have to not see it as a personal issue anymore.
It's
Like, you can see she's fighting that like, angry, upset, and just trying to stay, like, these are facts right now.
that
She
is
gave it a
fact.
lot of thought.
It's just research to see if it's possible.
Or we somehow manage to get him to work with us, like, with the rest of the Endless Gods that may still be around.
I'm not sure. You seem, from your description, prideful.
I was also very upset that day, Nick.
I understand. But sometimes raw emotions can give a clearer picture for some of the negative aspects of another, because you pay more attention to that.
I just don't want the first option to be to get rid of him in the sense of, oh, he's bad, because it may not even be that.
Oh no.
As much as I do not, without going into it, because I will not be able to straight face this conversation, just, he's my opposite, essentially.
And he's needed. I understand that. Like, Nyx looks at Citra with, like, a clear understanding of, like, balance. Like, they're not gonna try to fuck up the balance. But that's why they said specifically dethrone, as in, like, replace. Or, because if he's tied with Roya, that might be a biased. And Nyx is trying to make a non-biased approach.
It's just, the teacher's just trying to say, like, let's leave it as an option, but not that's the choice we're making. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We still need to do research on it regardless to see if it's even possible.
I can do
But, yes.
Cobalt Soul,
if not-
woo!
Woohoo! If not that, then another option is to just help him return temporarily to a different point.
Needs to be put back in a natural balance with the rest of us and out of my home.
Exactly.
Something does come to mind for you, Citra, is that This man looked a lot like a Lemurian.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure she would have described that to them that day.
Oh, yeah.
Just being honest with you. I'm pretty sure she did. It's very obvious with Lemurians.
There's one standing here that might have more information, depending on what you ask him.
That's true. She'll just kind of, I guess, look to Arthur going, can I actually talk with you about that? Like, in detail?
Oh, I'm more than happy to tell you anything that you might need to know.
What was his name again? Greasewine, right?
Yes.
You remember the Lunarian Greasewine?
He was not initially called that back in my day, but yes, he was one of the contingents. The small group that I helped found, researching the stars.
He's an endless god now.
I am aware, and it was to my surprise that even the primal deities would even consider somebody like him, but to an extent I do understand as to why.
Do you think he's acting just specifically for Modius right now?
I think he's acting in self-interest, as he has for quite a number of millennia. Before the fall, he was a very gentle man. He had a lot between a loving wife, small family. He managed to build something in terms of what one would regard today as peace. He allowed that wisdom to be shared amongst the contingent. It was shortly after the fall, and his unbridled rage began to boil over. He became violent. So bloody violent. The last time I actually truly saw him, he was still a mortal man. He had just lain waste to a small kingdom that was beginning to build to the south of Yunnan. He did so gleefully, and I would say if I've ever seen a man who was once a beloved observer of the light sink so low into the dark, it would be him.
Explains quite a few.
You are not incorrect in saying that he is your opposite, because where you stand now is exactly where he once stood.
It's just the thing. And I'm doing my best not to let my personal issues take precedent in that decision right now. At this point, as gods, our decisions reflect on everyone.
Whilst I do deeply appreciate that all of you are a bit more observant of your responsibilities compared to the last interlopers, be thoroughly reminded that our enemies will not give you the exact same respect or respite.
No. But he is expecting me to try and fight him purely out of malice and revenge, and I refuse to give that to him.
I believe there might be more to that, but I suppose you'll have to ask him yourself. However, if there's any other particular Lemurian information you might all want to ask of me, I'm more than happy to do so now.
You said you don't leave corpses. But can your spirits linger on after death?
It's been theorized that the animus of any Lemurian usually falls back into its land, and then we are born anew. But that was a theory. In terms of actual observed science, I would say if a Lemurian soul was to leave, I would hurry a guess to say that it would be much like any other soul that passes on. If they have a particular belief or a location based off of their actions through life, it would be no different.
So Lemurians can pass on to an afterlife. It means that some of them might have ended up in the well.
Quite potentially, yes. Depends on the soul.
I think I have some asking around to do.
Anyone else?
I did notice that you mentioned a tree when we did. You
Sorry?
did encounter him.
Oh, you mean Grease Mine? Yeah,
Mhm.
it was a white tree. We couldn't heal in his realm.
He was also
It did-
attached to one of my malice trees in the past. I remember correctly, people were sacrificing others to this tree. I don't quite appreciate him using one of my trees as a
I don't know if it's the
means.
tree or if it's his soul.
Regardless, this is the second time he has taken something of mine that does not belong to him fully.
I totally forgot about that part. Sorry.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, whoa, that's
it's
the
from
Vale game.
from the early Vale.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Vale
I almost
campaign.
got sacrificed to
Yep.
that shit.
Man, that was a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, they're in his domain that he summoned us into.
Now, I might not own the title of malice, but that tree specifically does belong to me. And if he is using it to gain power,
Maybe also
I
track him
believe
with
that
it.
he does not deserve to take it away without my permission.
I mean, you could probably use it to track it, can't you?
Perhaps I would have to spend some time connecting to the world, probably, and listening out word as much as I can. As there's a lot of screaming happening right now in the world, so I might take some time to focus in on it.
The upside is also that if Celsium is standing again, Vale has another ally.
Exactly. So it depends if we want to take out a Kraken first, or Grease Swine. But either way, it depends on what we come up with in our research.
Well, we're gonna figure that out. I think part of it is contacting one of your allies, that Mirad guy you were talking about, to see what's going on that end. I can probably communicate with Daggett and the rest who are still in the cells if they know anything further current.
Nix nods.
I'm sure Alois knows how to get in contact with him.
He's busy handling his own family issues.
That's true.
As Elliot steps up now, then I think this is where we're going to have to dedicate ourselves to some split efforts these next couple of days.
Yes.
We also need to remember to rest, because we don't want to go at these things exhausted.
Yes. Looks at Salazar.
No more all-nighters.
Oh, trust me, I've been needing a break from this.
Well,
And everyone at this point probably knows that they are together.
Yeah, no,
I figured at this point, we kind of figured it out.
I think Citra knew it first with the
A bunch
rest
of
of
people
the...
came in and listened into the "we have a son" conversation.
Yeah. Kind of
cat's
blew
out of the
that
bag.
one out. Yeah, just a little.
Yeah, they'll get around to it at some point.
No, but
Maybe
that
I'll be
does mean
already
there's
trying for
a foundation of a relationship there.
Well, I'm a particularly studious kind, so get me to a library, I'll find what we need.
That library is technically in the Black Archives that Nick's mentioned about further research, or Alois's
Horde.
board, which I can get you in.
So contacts is see if you, Winry, can contact Beltania.
That sounds like a
Citra
plan. Reach out to Beltania and do some research. I can do those.
Contacting Dagus. And about grease wine, a little bit more. Or at least about some assistance with his position.
Yeah, Dagus and the Rex are just like, what's the current status? More information about grease wine will probably still be from Arthur, more than likely. Which they'll set aside and talk about it.
Oh, it's not just knowing about grease wine, it's also finding information about how to change positions of another god.
Well, I think his domain is still not in Excelsium at all. He just kind of invaded. So.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's
Yeah.
just like, it's mostly like seeing if we do need to replace him, and if we can replace him.
That also might be... I don't know. Citra just thinks that's a little too spicy of a choice, but yeah.
And then... Sorry, I'm also writing down what everyone's doing so I don't overlap.
Yep.
What's Winry researching?
What do you need her to research? She'll look it up.
The Kraken.
Wasn't
and
it
any information
The
from Beltane.
Kraken?
Yeah.
Kraken. And then Arthur is doing potion making.
I will assist with making the frost potion, but also I'm going to attempt to try and fix my synaptic Doppler and see if that might solve many of the communication problems I'm having with my ship.
Okay,
Your
research.
ship is
If
alive.
it helps, I think we still have the scraps of a broken one on the sand tide. You might
Oh,
be
no,
able
no.
to study those.
He's talking about his connection to his other self.
Yeah.
Well,
See
yes,
as he
but
taps
the
the back of
machine.
his helmet.
The machine might be able to help you. I
Oh,
don't
on
know.
the ship.
Oh yeah, there
Yes.
is a machine on the ship.
There was a
Yeah.
machine on the ship, and there should be scraps of it because I believe it was kind of broken.
No, it's just a kind of this massive mobile
okay.
workshop for him.
Yeah.
Anyway,
He at least has
I
a spot
suppose
to
then-
work.
yeah, I suppose then we could get you your workshop, your other self's workshop on the Sandtide.
Alright, and then
I'll get to work immediately then.
Salazar is working on making one of his new little doohickeys, his new little undead thing.
Yeah. I'm also probably going to just start like teleporting around to graveyards I know about and just silently raising
Procuring
dead.
research.
Yeah.
They're on loan.
I'm gonna set up a little undead information network.
Be advised,
actually
if
pretty
you
clever.
want to do anything on Hongwei from that graveyard, you'll have to ask Wenry.
I'm not sure how much pertinent information is going to be on Hungwei, so you
I
might
don't
just
know.
leave that one alone.
You never know. The dead know lots of things.
That's true.
As we found out.
Okay, so he's making an undead army. I'm just kidding.
Rise.
Let's see.
Just the Doctor Strange, like.
All right, and then what is Canis and Arya doing?
Good question.
I think Canis can contact Dagex, right?
Teacher can.
No, Cetra's contacting
that's-
Dagex.
Teacher still also has to make sure Ignis is also her champion. She has to finish that.
Oh,
yeah, you got a lot of people to talk to.
Yeah, I do. To be fair, we did kind of like yeet ourselves into hell, and it's been nonstop since. So
Yeah.
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 Shit, I don't think Canis actually has anything that he personally has to do. And Wenry's got the research done. Or
at least
probably.
she's doing the research on the
Yeah.
Kraken specifically.
Arya could try to research Greasewine. Or, they're in Vale right now, aren't they?
yes.
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 Oh, we also have to bring up defenses for Vale.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Canis could start
And
working
you
on
kind
that.
of have an advantage in that front,
Yeah.
Tara, because Arya is kind
Yeah.
of recognized around here.
This is your domain.
your domain.
Yeah,
you live
Arya
here.
can-
This is yours.
Arya can help raise the defenses, and in the meantime, she'll use her charisma and just talk to the passersby, spread the good word of her friends, try and get them more followers.
Aw.
Yeah, that's true. Everyone's kind of like aware that the gods are gone. They don't really know of the new gods.
Hey, we got these new kids around, and just hand them a pamphlet.
Do you have a moment to hear the good word of our Lord and Savior Cetra?
God propaganda.
Our Lordess and Savior.
Going door to
you
door like
also-
a fucking Jehovah's Witness.
I can see your feet.
Arthur also turns towards you, Canis. Actually, Wallace, you are, I'm sure, relatively good at, warding. I think another matter might need your immediate attention, given that you are now the Dragon King. I think it is time that you go and speak to the dragons.
That sounds
True.
like fun.
We do need more allies.
As many as we can get, and heck, if we can get the dragons on our side.
I need to get used to being able to just go wherever I please on the star whenever I please.
Hey
Yeah,
Nick.
you've been
Don't
kind of
stay in bed.
stuck upstairs for like 50 years.
Hey Nick. Do you think Nisha might be
yes.
able to help him with that for some that may not want to listen too well? Seeing as I think she's also
Is
offended now. Player talk?
Fuchsia's here, right?
Yeah, I think right.
She's currently handling some stuff with the Black
Oh, okay.
Archives right now,
Okay.
but like the intent was for somebody to go to the Black Archives anyways.
I mean,
Okay.
Wenry and Seacher can do that, while Seacher can still contact Daggett. So like, there you go, hand in hand.
Yeah, Nyx is still going to be visiting the Black Archives because I think Nyx is going to be on research about... He's going to do double research, I think. On teleportation stuff through astral projection. And then research on the... I'm forgetting the Titan's name.
Kraken?
The Tarask? Or the Kraken?
Trask.
There.
Trask.
Dino boy in
Just
the
to
ground.
get more information on that one, unless they are needed for something else, which I'm forgetting about. Because that's why I'm writing it down, because I'm like, I already forgot what Nyx was going to do other than those two things. So.
And Elliot will probably be helping out Arya. You know, spending time together.
Aw.
Let's see. So Canis is
He's heading off to Dracovania.
Yeah.
Dracovania, and Nyx will talk to Fuchsia.
We should also
About
probably talk to
Dracovania
Reloy to
stuff
bring the shit
when we
back so
visit.
Arthur has access to this workshop.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wenry can radio him at any time, so just as soon as we're done planning things, then she can definitely do that.
Okay. Is there any other things that we should work on? Nyx does want to work on their own project, but finding information is probably more important right now to Nyx, unless they get more time. So,
And at some point, someone's gonna have to attune to the Titan Killer.
right. We're planning to go after the the Kraken, excuse me. And-
Warning, a thunderstorm just spawned up, so if I disconnected, I am sorry.
All good, all good.
Curse you, thunderstorms.
So
Get out of
either
here.
the
Shoot.
Kraken
I am the goddess of thunder. Get out of here.
or Greasewine. Either way, I think Citra will be holding the spear.
Oh, you're gonna have to talk to her about that. Me
Yeah.
as player? Yeah. Citra with ouchie weapon is gonna be a conversation.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Unless we're going after specifically the Kraken, so...
Well, the Kraken and the Tarash she's fine against. It's just big iceberg that's a problem.
Yeah, I'm writing that down.
Yeah.
I think Nyx will hold the spear for Greasewine, then. Just to give not Fuchsia, oh my god. Give Citra the peace of mind of being themselves and fully around this person.
Yeah. Nyx is just in case, break glass, destroy.
Yeah. But around the Kraken and the Tarask.
Mhm.
It's gonna be Citra. Okay. Sorry, I'm like...
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
Yeah.
You're actually making sure we stick to our plans for the most part.
Mhm.
So,
As
thank you.
as a side note, if Wenry does find anything about the Tarask and the Rock in her research, she's going to share that too. So
Oh,
Yeah.
cool.
it's the Kraken. There might be some other stuff about them.
Right.
So-
Group sharing stuff.
Collaboration.
So this is going to be over the next few days, essentially, though.
Yes. From what I understand, Aaron, right?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I think we have our plan of actions.
Okay.
As all of you take the next few days of preparation and research, we're going to go across the table with everybody's intent. I'll give you guys a few minutes each. But, let's see, where are we right now? Okay. So, starting off, Salazar. Let's see. You are heading out.
Yes. I'm going. My goal is to create some undead and then spread them out, have them hide and observe, and just have them report back to me.
Okay. So, where in all places are you raising these dead?
Let's see. What are the hot zones we know right now?
Well, we know Vale is in immediate danger of the Tarrasque. It might be a good idea to keep eyes there.
Vale is not in the immediate danger of the
not?
Tarrasque.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Keep in mind,
the
the
Grove,
entirety...
right. I'm sorry, I got it mixed up.
Yeah, the entirety of pretty much the Valian coast has developed a massive oceanic channel between the mainland and its own kind of like sliver of existence.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I haven't looked at the map in a while.
Yeah.
That's my bad.
Oh no, you're fine. Alright, so. Can I play? Yes. So there's also, I mean, there's a ton of cities all throughout Al-Anon, depending on what you want to do. I mean, you can only do it so many times throughout the day. So I would say Ordovheim is definitely a big one in terms of capital. Definitely probably Thalia as well, given the fact that you've assisted there and it's currently in its own military struggle. Oh my goodness, come here, right? Then, let's see. Open up the map. Not a lot that you can do in order to get to Bulvaca and Excelsium right now, given its state. Potentially Arneum in Hollingrad, being another major capital.
They won't expect any. They won't be suspect of any more undead that way. So that's probably the safest route.
Let's see. Southern tribe of Hongwei is off the table unless you ask Winry.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that would be pertinent.
I mean, you could have like just an undead sitting on top of the mountain just looking.
This is nice. just curled up, looking out.
It's just a nice view up there, and
don't mind the birds pecking at you. It's fine.
This is a beautiful sight. It's a shame I don't have eyes. Yo.
A little bit of Rolloy coming out right there.
See, Nam. Let's see. Boba Port might be your best bet in Yimnan.
Have we been to Yemnin this campaign?
No, but Nyx knows a royal family that lives there.
Yes, Nyx does.
She is personally friends.
I haven't found a lot of reasons to head to Yimnin.
Candace also knows the Storm Giant King over there.
Yeah, but if he wants help and wants a way in without getting in trouble, he could use Nyx's connection, is what I'm saying.
Not worried about it.
Nyx will vouch for him afterwards. Ask for forgiveness and all that.
I mean, if he just needs a teleport to Yimnin, if we are able to all just use teleport whatever, when we can just take him there, drop him off, and go do something else.
Technically, I could hit all these places. Just
Yeah. So I'm
Funny
kinda
snake
just,
man.
Arise! Skeleton rises from the ground. What the fuck just happened?
A random groundskeeper that witnessed it? I don't fucking know.
I don't fucking know. Let's see.
Yeah, I just don't know how useful this information network would be in either Humgway or Yemnin, because nothing is happening that is relevant to us there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could be happening around it though. Like, so it's good to just keep those in, just in case.
Like I said,
Maybe.
putting someone on top of the mountain, they can just keep an eye on all the ocean around.
Yeah.
Let's see. There is Gaetalius, which is where the big world tree in Faveris is as well.
It's the big huh? Sorry, my headphones cut out.
You actually,
You cut out there for a
yeah,
moment.
Aaron did cut out for a second there. We didn't hear what you
Sorry
said.
about that.
Ah,
Yeah, it is Gaetalius, which is where the world tree in Faveris is as well.
Ah, yes.
hmm.
Faveris. I saw a pop concert there once.
And then, let's see. I think in terms of options around the world. The closest city to Bolvaka, especially when it comes to Excelsium, might be Tahan Beach, or you can go to the farthest to the west, or farthest to the west to Barrack.
And to be fair, if he needs to like skedaddle quickly in some way and can't get out, like you are one of the few people that are allowed in Ceatra's domain that is there as well.
It's true.
And that's in Sandsbar.
Let me just look real quick. Logistically speaking. Teleport. Here come the character sheet. Here come the spell list. Let's see.
What, you didn't have that ready?
No, I have teleport ready. We all do.
Mhm.
We can all cast teleport at will.
I meant your character sheet.
Oh,
You can
No, I
cast
didn't.
teleport. You can cast teleport. I believe it's a few times a day, technically.
Yeah, we all
I think
just
it was
have it
like-
added to our spell
Yeah.
repertoire.
And those
Well, if-
who do not have it added to their spell list, you can use it as a part of the feature twice a day.
if
I
I'm
remember
using
correctly.
all of my relevant slots and the free use, I would be able to teleport in a single night 8 times.
Okay. So
Perhaps
out
more
of-
if I took an hour-long break, then I would get some spell slots back.
Yeah. I mean, if you wanted to do it all in one night, the 7 locations I've given you are probably more than enough in order to kind of span the globe.
Yeah, I'll just do that. I'll go to those 7 locations, and then I'll
Okay.
use my final teleport to get back to everyone else. And I'll just
All right.
at each location, I will create some undead, and I will scatter them throughout the forest, and I will just have them silently observing.
All right. So, Thalia, Orifheim, Arneum, Bobaport, Gaetalion, Barrack, and Zanzibar. Rather wide scope. So you have a small network of undead constantly feeding you tidbits of information as dictated based off of what you're capable of getting from them.
I imagine he's
Hell
sitting
yeah.
there and he just gets a report of, I saw a cool bug.
Today, I saw a balloon.
Skeletons relaying message in Morse code by rattling their ribs.
My
Sounds
name
like a
is
xylophone.
GI Robot. Do you want to kill Nazis with me?
Do I?
Fucking love that character. All right.
Or
All right. So, Salazar, as you complete your task over the next couple of days, I believe it's Citra and Winry are heading to the Black Archives first.
Yeah. Yeah, because the other half would be her going to Zanzibar to help out Ignis with the promise that they're supposed to finish there, and then the state of, yeah.
Okay. As you do, Aor does approach to be taken back.
Okay. Is there something you need in the Black Archives? The teacher is
Mostly
talking to him
to-
without it being weird at all. She's just like, okay, well,
Yeah.
I know who you are now.
I am doing more research.
Oh boy.
I guess Citra will teleport them for now.
Alright. As just whoop into the Black Archives, where the familiar build of this place is quiet,
Yeah.
to say the least.
So it's research for you, but also you need to talk to Mirad. Am I right, Wenry?
Yes, but I kind of want to see what I can find out first and then get in touch with Beltania to find Murad.
Well, you're in the ocean now, so I think that's a big plus.
I'm sure that will help.
You can see as Aor goes into one of the tall shelves and starts pulling out some scrolls and reading.
Well, I suppose I should follow his lead.
I do have a question, though, for you, Aaron, as a player. When that whole spiel happened with Mirios, did her copy just have a crash out or something?
In a weird way, yes.
So whoever was watching her probably went, what's going on? What's going on? Has no idea what's going on.
Yeah.
Okay, I just want to, like, it made me think, like, what happened?
Right.
Yeah, teachers
Wait,
help
but-
here to help Wenry, because Cobalt soul shit.
Yeah. Might be worth investigating a little bit later.
Yeah, no, it came across my mind a few times, like, what happens with a copy of yours if your main body doesn't die, but goes through something stupidly traumatic?
Alright. So, as you two begin a little bit of research, Citra, what are you looking for here?
I think it's a mix between grease wine, but also the Kraken in this case to help Wenry.
Alright. Go ahead. Actually, I'm not gonna need to ask anything for history.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, Winry, you'll have advantage on the history check when
With
you
teachers,
make
so-
it.
Yeah.
And then Citra, as you go to investigate a bit about Godbrand, you end up down kind of the same aisle as Aor, not too far off.
Hmm. So it's just the two of them right now? I guess, while Wenry's
Yeah.
also investigating?
Yes.
Yeah, Teacher's probably gonna want to clear the awkward air that might be up. She's not even aware if there is, but she'll just kind of... I'm not terrified of you if you're worried about that, if whatever this is going on. It was just a bit of a shock. She's saying this directly to him as she's just kind of going through whatever paperwork she has in front of her.
I would prefer it that it was kept quiet a little bit longer.
I'm not gonna say anything, but given that those that did know clearly trusted you to be around us, I'm gonna trust their judgment on that. She generally means Canis in this case, but, you know.
However, he kind of just looks up from the scroll towards you.
However, you being here and knowing what's going on with your other half kind of gives us a little bit more hope we can get this done. Just saying.
It is hard to remain optimistic.
Well, I can be optimistic for you. Kind of my job now.
As he looks down towards the things that you're reading. Godbrand.
Yeah. An endless god. Currently my home. My bit of an uncomfortable.
I could hardly blame him.
Hmm. It's also part of this balance.
He is. There was at least some thought that he might be the most useful tool of the gods at the time. Second to me in many ways.
You knew him well?
He loved light. So much so it garnered the attention of the old god of it. And built his entire life around it.
A lot.
He was a gentle soul, yeah. He was capable of pacifying and speaking with wisdom and with kindness.
Possible to reach.
In the place that he is now, no. However, I don't know his mind. I don't know his heart. I just know he is different. As many Lumerians are to me today.
I think Citra, just for the sake of saving time, would explain to him what actually went down back in Thalia, just to kind of give him a little bit of insight on it. But granted, this also coming from a viewpoint when I'm at my lowest, to be fair. So I don't know what's full fact and what's emotionally embellished.
Again, like I said, I don't really know too much about any Lumerian today. only know what they were. So, if it makes you feel any better, I wouldn't feel too bad about Greasewine or any Umbrian for that matter. There are some that I do regret, yes, but the decision I made was to harbor the intent of trying to maintain the balance. At least that's what I was told and what I believed. But now, I continue to second guess of whether or not the gods have been lying to me the entire time, or if I have to make my own decision on what I want to believe.
Given the unfortunate truth of it all, they have lied to us. Count the fiend all. I don't blame you for questioning what might have been right, might have been wrong, sense of being guided.
You know the old history of me, right?
Does she?
You would know the history like 50 years ago.
Okay.
His path.
Yeah, okay. I know the 50 years or so of it.
That entire crusade was built on going after the gods. Their machinations, their design, their actions, their everything. They lied, then they threw us away like we were just a bad first draft. But my people lived. My people existed. My creations existed. My kingdom stood at the pinnacle of magic and technology and inspiration, but it was all taken away. So,
The gods were very flawed. That's putting it lightly. Many more we could talk about for hours. I do believe your purpose to help us deal with it, but not. Your people are still around, and your technology are still around. And I feel if we do this, you guys are still part of this. Your technology has advanced many things and can still do that.
but it's also caused an immense amount of destruction in our absence.
Can't change the past.
I know. I simply only acknowledge
I have a very deep knowledge of those mistakes and the damage it did. You continue on and help stop that being repeated.
I know. And that is the reason why, even now, as he kind of pulls up some scrolls, I am doing my best to rectify those mistakes. It is not an easy task.
No,
And
you have a team of people now.
I know. And I intend to benefit quite greatly from your cooperation.
Yeah, we're a team. I've long since forgiven the incident. earlier on. I understand what you said when you said it. However, I do have a question. Do you plan on telling us?
I do.
I've been used way too many times to lie to people's faces or to keep people from knowing information, so please don't ask me to do that. I beg of you.
As he just nods, there is a slight curl on the sides of the lips where the thought of happiness could potentially be there, but
She'll
it
just
quickly
kind of like
fades.
offer her hand, just kind of like in a gesture of teammates. Like this, like we'll work together. Like things are cool between the two of them. Not pawns, teammates. She says that knowing because of Azure.
Shakes your hand.
But now remember, so long as you're alive, things can get better. Hold that hope. And she'll go back to her research. Like, stop being such a sour sport.
As you and Ray find yourself digging through many of the scrolls, you hear one of the doors down the hallway where you're kind of going through all the Kraken research and kind of having a little bit of trouble compiling everything. So make me a history check with advantage.
Okie dokie. Let me see here. So, where's the history button? There it is.
23.
23.
It's a double 23.
2 8s. It's still higher than your usual history. All right. So a bit of compiling based off of whatever the Black Archives have found out about the Kraken is a lot to do with the Bordean Sea. And to those who know the Bordean Sea, it splits between the Alanon landmass and the Acelsian landmass. Much of the information about the Bordean Sea does start with a bit of its history, how it was named after the second king of Alanon, and how this stretch of oceanic has been used as like just this massive war space. During some time of excuse me if I can get my lore note here for the age. Leave. There it was Gluten or
I understand. You gotta dig pretty deep to try to find it.
yeah, no, it's right here on my on my notes. During the age of the Blutbloden, Blutboden, age of Blutbloden.
No guarantee that's gonna be spelled right. I'm sorry.
It was the age that was named after a scholar in Hollengrad.
That explains the weird spelling.
Yeah. It was basically a shorthand term for the bloody ground. This was the longest and bloodiest length of the Favel Mach. And as such, there was a lot of kingdoms doing everything they possibly could in order to try and not only learn the war spaces, but also trying to find artifacts and recruit mages and try and throw as much money as possible for this research. In the Bordean Sea, however, they managed to find a massive mass that remained in this stasis of eternal sleep. And after this was discovered, the Black Archives kind of slowly stepped in to keep an eye on this, while also removing much of its records from many other kingdoms in order to keep them from, aiming to awaken this godforsaken thing. It is not in terms of a classical, the story version of a kraken in by its physicality, but it is a multipedal, thick carapace and somewhat humanoid top end of this creature, about the size of a mountain, if referred to as that. It has many perceived properties of what are other kinds of krakens. Those who are able to command the very skies and storms themselves. They move, when they move, they create tidal waves and tsunamis. These beasts of pure nature, especially a lot of the smaller offspring versions of them, have several different types of forms. Some prefer the giant squid, which is a lot of the storied version. Some prefer a more bestial design. But this kraken, the kraken, it had long since been resting within the most proactive length of ocean in Erzheim. And based off of that kinds of research, to the best of anyone's assumption, this kraken might have more power than any other that had ever been recorded thus far.
All right, well, that's ominous. At the very least, I'm finding some stuff here. And by the way, she's taking all these notes that she can find, just documenting whatever she has, just because she can't rely on her memory to dictate this to anyone, so she's just going to make notes.
And as you're going through this, you hear the door of one of the main rooms here down the hallway where you are, and you just kind of see sleepily kind of exiting out, little fuzzy slippers, purple pajamas, and a extreme need for some kind of caffeinated drink as Icodemus exits out, just half-eyed and just...
Iggy!
Oh, hi there.
What are you doing back?
I have to do some research on the Kraken. AR is over there doing some stuff as well. Not sure exactly what he's looking up, but we're getting ready.
Okay. If there's anything of particular notice as he kind of just pushes some boxes aside, and then he kind of pulls out a small scroll and just goes through some of the notes.
By the way, I have no idea how to spell Icodemus, so it's gonna be wrong in the notes.
Just call him Iggy.
Iggy is the shorthand for him.
Okay.
You've heard Cotton Ball of that.
I know you're relatively already familiar with Volflora. Take it to one of the librarians there. She should show you some specialized notations of what to expect.
Oh, that'll be incredibly helpful. Thank you.
Yeah, I've spent close to maybe a decade on it. I wanted to make sure that Volflora had it, and never the case something might have happened, and I thought it'd be safer there than here.
Well, I might just make that my next stop. Thank you. You get yourself some coffee. It looks like you need to wake up.
My days are always long. You see as he kind of just like shuffles his way. He's just so tired. It's this guy all the time.
It's a wonder if he gets any work done.
Well, at least I got a lead for something else to research. I guess I'll finish up here and then go that way.
Alright. And with that, so you spend a bit of time doing a little bit of preparation, heading back to Volflora. Let's jump to... We'll jump to Canis real quick. Canis.
Yeah.
As you find yourself within the kingdom of Dracovania, you can tell that the rather somewhat empty streets and potentially the design of a curfew here, the weight of this city has definitely changed compared to the usual hustle and bustle that you are familiar with. And by request, you had asked for a Black Archive member to meet you here, given the circumstances of the changing Pantheon.
Mhm.
You see as Fuchsia Fitzgerald has made her way here as well. Hello, King.
Fuchsia?
I'm surprised you still remember my name.
Why would that be?
You seem so kind of above it all, usually. But hey,
not realize-
at least we're on more respectable terms, since now I can remember you as Canis.
I suppose so. I guess we're now colleagues of a sort.
Well, with the introduction of a metallic king and a metallic queen, I will be a chromatic queen who may need to figure out what to do with the whole chromatic king thing. Dragon gods are going to get so interesting in the future.
Now that we're going to have more than just two. Yes.
Yes. And I am relatively sure many of the upper echelons here within Dracovania will definitely try to make it as difficult as possible to converse with.
Likely, yes. And with one of the added rules that we have of needing to remain at least relatively secret as to who we are, we need to figure at least some sort of entrance as the new gods. I can't exactly introduce myself as Canis Matilius, the former king of Lemuria, as the now god.
Yes, that complicates things. Certainly my reputation has also preceded me on many different occasions, given the fact that, being of the Black Archive nature, I am, by all official accounts, a criminal.
Ah. I suppose it's a fresh start for you after you select your new persona, as it were?
I've thought a little bit about it, but I think our main concern here will definitely be the ruling class. They aren't going to take kindly to us chromatics, and I am relatively sure a new metallic dragon god is not something that they're looking for right now. And even if they did, getting them to be... Would subservient be a bad word to use in this scenario, or...?
No, I don't believe so.
Then subservient. I'll be a bit honest, Canis.
Yes?
You have been jumping around through the different shards of existence these past several months, and also presenting yourself as a god already. These are now long-lived creatures, dragons, but they are still now mortal. Mortal compared to us.
Yes.
As such, in order to convince them, mortals need miracles, I think. They need shows of power. And quite honestly, as you've probably already experienced, having to bolster yourself in front of the old pantheons and the new ones, you can kind of gather that throwing your weight is probably the most effective means of subservience.
In a similar sense to what I did to Oberon and Tatiana.
Exactly. Well, that was a story to hear about. But yes, if you want people to start respecting you, then you need to show them a reason why you are to be respected.
A good plan. So am I to expect that we are to, I guess, bully the rest of the royal family into subservience?
It would not be a bad idea. I just think it would be extremely funny for me, at least. Given my, distaste for this measure of society.
Your red's poking out a bit there.
I know. And it's kind of fun.
I have experience living with red dragons. It's nothing new to me.
You grew up raising a youngling into something that can respect humanity. I had to learn later in life. So, my natural propensity for wanting,
More?
there is no... I suppose, yes, more. More is the best word for it. I won't rule here, just so you are aware. This is not going to be mine. This is yours. You're the king. And I'll walk around like it.
I'm used to doing such. So where will you take up then?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe there's something beyond the Black Archives for myself. Mayhaps, you know, some mountain range to the south. Could certainly try and build something within Alanon. I personally find myself loving Orikane, given its natural materials, its kindly worded people. And if you know anything about Orikane, Canis, you also know that it is a city full of miners, and miners having kind words is very tongue-in-cheek.
Yes, the city of miners, her thought, gems. I wish for what they mean.
Gemstones, metals, swords, spears, all kinds of goodies.
Seems you'll have a fine time there.
Like I said, we'll see. I'm relatively sure I'll be sticking around with Nyx and Salazar for the next few centuries, and before I settled.
Don't suppose you'll help me kick in the door of the royal family here?
Oh, I will gladly do that with you. This sounds like fun.
Okay,
In
both
case
of
you might have
line up.
forgotten.
Both of you line up, and on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
And all the while you're having this conversation, you're just like standing at the bridge up to the castle.
I just got, have any of you watched Scrubs?
Yes.
Like, there's one bit they have of Turk and JD just walking into the hospital like pimps.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember that.
Boom, da, da, boom.
There you go, I found a gif.
The colors
Wonderful.
even almost
God.
match too.
Alright. And as you make your way in through the, or past the main bridge up towards the castle, you can see what is like a small legion of Dragonborn that are kind of lined and ready at all directions. And your very presence alone kind of just, we know you, we've seen you before, we've heard about you. And they just slowly begin to part. I think the kingly title definitely suits you. I've never had anybody do something like this, and I would never really expect any Dragonborn to kind of, give me the due respect, but by the gods, by us. Ugh, I'm gonna get used to that.
Oh, I'm sure you'll find it wonderful after you get used to it.
I have been experiencing a lot of new things as of late, so yes, I deeply agree with that. You can see as she's just like the glowing red eyes just kind of looking at each and every single Dragonborn with like spears and swords at the ready at all times.
Yeah, they won't do anything.
Be really funny if they tried.
Be very stupid if they did. And just keep walking forward. Pass them, through them, either or.
Let's see. As you do. Is it? Nope. There we go. As you enter within, you can see it's built for dragons, as you've experienced here before. It's built for their size, built for ancients, and built for those who need to make their way or reveal their full size if necessary. As you make your way through, you can see as guards open doors, various individuals kind of just giving their due diligence to bowing their heads before finally reaching what is this single massive throne room, where kind of sitting on the upper top as you are standing down below them. And there you can see a familiar face of a draconic woman, obviously, as she kind of has a lot of the humanoid features, but definitely leaving behind some draconic features to present herself in this status. You recognize this face as Minerva.
So she's the one that took over. All right.
Yep. As she looks down at you, she curiously also looks at Fuchsia. What would bring the king to me? Why is it that now of all times you're certainly not some projection, you're certainly not an illusion, but also to have a Black Archives member here with you. I assumed you dead at first, so why here now?
Very good question. For starters, no, I did not die, and yes, I am here. It's more a matter of what I've inherited recently. I have come here to inherit my father's domain.
What if I said no?
I would say that's too damn bad.
Lord Canis, we have been on very peaceful terms these past several decades. You've never intended to take this throne. You certainly were more than happy on the one that you were already sitting on. Are peace treaties no longer a thing to you, or?
No, not that. Simply a change in circumstance.
Circumstances have definitely changed. The return of the first king again. My entire kingdom on high alert. Trade has ceased, the lands have split, literally and metaphorically. Even now, King Lucius of Orvheim is planning to send legions as peace envoys and assistants across these lands, but I think we both know relatively well his ill intent to usurp power from city-states. So that is the reason why I ask why it is you might feel inclined to neglect these treaties and respect the throne and our sovereignty. My family line has sat upon here for longer than anything before.
Of that I know. However, I do not come here representing either Lumeria or myself as a king. I come here as the replacement to Bahamut. With that, Canis will activate his divine domain and turn into the draconic form.
Kaboom!
You can immediately see as she kind of stands up, and as she does, the whole metal chair that she had sat upon just flies back several feet and just...
Oh, shit!
as she is staring up at your massive draconic form.
Is Fuchsia having fun with this?
She's fucking gleefully watching.
Fuchsia's on this side eating popcorn. She loves this.
Oh no, I'm bummed.
I come to you now, not as a fellow sovereign. I come to you now as your god. This is my domain.
There is this question on the face. And kind of you see as the throat bobs a bit before it is hard to determine what action to take next. Usually I'm so sure about these things. But God or otherwise, our kind might find it difficult to suddenly start believing in the son of a god that has already died. How can you be so certain? How can you speak to our people and convince them that there is a chance? Convince them that you won't die, just as your father did before you.
For starters, I'm not my father. And in another, I will have the rest of the Draconic Pantheon to help me. Unlike my father, who decided to always stand with himself and only rely on himself, there are other dragons that have joined me. One of which is right here. I just gesture over to Fuchsia.
Just
And for once, metallic and chromatic will be helping one another, instead of simply jeering at one another.
This is not the Vale mock.
No.
Very rarely did metallic and chromatic ever come to the table in order to discuss differences and plans. Even now, I have heard many of our own attempting to plan assault. If you are to face this threat, if you are as strong as you believe you yourself to be, people will need proof. Not just me. Not just the council. Everyone.
Of that I'm well aware.
Then would you care to elaborate how do you intend to do that?
For starters, the Titans are running around. That will be have to dealt with, and I will see to that personally. But that is the short future. Now, simply killing members of the council can't do. Although keeping them in line, a show of force?
A show of power. Probably more likely. As she is already well within your eminence. She understands any talon raised against you is bound to be broken. Along with the rest of their body.
Just immediate hyper beam into disappears. Just gone.
What cheerful music to be confronting the dragon god.
Oh, it's all
Yeah, it happens all the dang time.
Tell me, who do you believe to be the most powerful dragon to reside here?
Aside from yourself?
Yes.
Adelaus. A great worm of little renown by choice.
Suppose he would enjoy a sparring match, as it were, on the morrow.
Then I will commune with Adelaus. If he agrees, he will come.
Oh, I'm not asking him, I'm demanding him.
You can feel there's a conflict of interest here. Just... Then I will commune with them. Until
Thank
such
you.
time you are welcome to stay until these matters are resolved.
He'll nod and go back to human form.
And she nods. And see as she just slowly backs away out of eyesight. This measure of contemplation behind her face is just what to do next. And as you turn towards Fuchsia, I am actually genuinely impressed.
Oh.
More so than usual. And
What did you expect?
I don't know, you've always seemed like the type of just maybe talking things over first, but you seem to speak the language of dragons. Either things are or they aren't.
I have substantially more weight to throw around now. It's kind of fun.
Now you're getting it. Just walk away laughing with her. And with that, as the situation will intensify over the next few days, but for now, we are going to take a quick break, and then we'll be jumping over to Arya once we get back.
Oh boy.
All right, so
Woo!
we'll see you guys in about 10 minutes. Break time. we're back. Welcome back, everyone. How are we feeling?
I got pretzels.
Pretzels.
Pretzels. They're good.
Pretzels. All right.
They're
Oh.
they're all carby and salty, and I love it.
All right. Well then, that being said, let's go. There we go. Yeah. All right. As the days pass, all of you find yourselves collecting information and making your way into establishing a new order of things. Arya, as you take a bit of time to walk around Vale, update its much needed glyphs of protection for the city, and very surreptitiously telling people about your allies and the new gods that have been formed. As many a bard's prayer be answered, these secrets begin to spread out into the world. Upon reaching the north end of Vale, you can see what is the massive Aryan Lake.
Gee, I wonder who that's named after.
Established shortly after the rebuilding of Vale, from when you had first assisted Braun in freeing its people. And see, just kind of slipping in from behind. Reminiscing?
It's hard not to. I'm in Vale. And now I'm back for the long haul.
Must be nice to finally see the fruits of one's own labors, I suppose.
I had assumed that a lot of my achievements, I guess for lack of a better word, been long forgotten by now. I'm surprised to see the impact that still remains on Vale.
In many history books, as I have read, and trust you me, I've been forced to read many of them. I find consistently that, especially for mortal lives, they regard the notion that legacy and the fruits of one's labor is like planting an apple tree. You never really get to see the fruits of that tree by the time it's fully grown, in many ways. This whole kingdom, this beautiful place now, was not just simply built from nothing. It had foundations, it had help, it had people to lead it, and it had a goddess to rely on its consistency. Rules, law, order, and even the few moments of chaos that it has faced since then. Either from the Lumerian Wars, the Lycan Wars. Your actions have made such a tremendous amount of change here that it can be remembered, even if not by those of shorter lifespans, but by those who care enough to remember it and tell its tale.
You know, now that you're involved in saving the star, they'll be writing about you in the history books too. Before long.
I'm not sure if I would want that. I kind of liked sticking to the wayside of things.
You? Modest?
I know. And as the humblest of senses, I was regarded more of a wallflower comparative to my elder brother, who is far more bolsterous.
Was.
Well, I'm sorry to say, but if one becomes partners with the bard, there's no more being a wallflower.
He kind of just comes around and faces you. That is a sacrifice I am willing to make. But don't think for a second that I won't attempt to try and respect the space that one might give to their celestial partner. I'm sure that responsibilities are going to remain responsibilities.
I may have responsibilities that you may not, but I'm not a very good goddess, and I like to raise those around me.
I disagree with that. You're an amazing goddess.
You may be a little biased.
A little bit. But, again, as he kind of just looks back to the city, looks towards the lake. Would a terrible goddess be able to fix all this? Bring this back from the brink? Give people hope and, more importantly, give Infernal Borns a chance at being seen for more than just their Findal counterparts.
I've always said I never did it alone.
That's true.
I had help then, and I have help now. I have people by my side, including you.
And as such, those people, including me, see a good woman and a good goddess. So you are far, far, far away from a bad goddess.
High praise. I'll try to live up to that, even if I disagree a little bit.
Well, quite luckily for you, my praise means very little nowadays.
It means a lot to me.
As he stares out towards the lake. This place has become my home, just as much as it is yours. So, all the more reason to protect it. All the more reason why to do this all together.
I'm glad. Vale wasn't my original home, but I wanted it to be a home for all sorts. I wanted it to be something worth protecting.
Well, I certainly believe it is. As the hours pass and just kind of collecting the moments, you find yourself walking through the streets and more than just reminiscing, but more moments, more time. You haven't had a real day to kind of take this all in.
Are you just kind of shouting out? Sorry, Ari's just kind of shouting out, need some light in your life? Hear the good word of our radiant Sultana Noraya.
Citra, somewhere in the Black Archives, keeps sneezing. What is going on?
Who's saying my name?
She's talking about everyone. Everyone's getting a little...
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Everyone. Raise your dead! Praise Lazarus!
Raise your dead!
That was his god name, right? Lazarus instead of Salazar?
Yes.
If you look at the, if you open up the Divine Ascendant, it'll give all their names.
Yeah.
Okay. Ari just gives a shout out to all of the party members who are gods.
You can just see that Elliot's kind of just sitting by and even standing by, just watching you as you do it, and just every moment of it is moments of appreciation. It is not just only entertaining, but also like this is all the reasons.
Basically, anyone who she doesn't recognize or like sense as one of her followers, she kind of vibe checks them.
Yeah.
And tries to push them in a direction.
Yeah. Some who are just as eccentric as you are, like, gladly take the word and begin to spread it. Those of less familiarity go, okay. just slowly backing away a bit. And
She's the divine hype woman.
I gotta admit, your approach is very effective.
Hey, you gotta be direct. You gotta be loud sometimes to get people to hear you. Besides, my friends, they're the new gods. We are going to need them to build a following, right?
I don't disagree. I'm just kind of surprised by it all. I'm sure we've had this conversation before, but it's the whole divinity thing.
What do you mean?
Weird, strange way. I didn't have any initial belief system. I've adjusted my perception since then.
Oh, is that right?
I mean, clearly.
Is there a god or a goddess you worship? Is that what you're saying?
You
She's
see,
teasing
as you do, kind of just closes the distance with you. There is absolutely a lot that I worship now.
She blushes.
Wink, wink.
Aw.
As his head kind of turns, noticing a kind of shop sign that's kind of just slightly swaying in the wind. My word, I nearly forgot. Hey, mind if we make a quick stop? Old place that I've been meaning to double check something on.
Yeah? Are you paying this time?
I certainly have the coin now, yes. As taking you over to the shop, you notice this beautiful wooden sign with what looks like to be 3 common letter A's, kind of in different directions, and it's an old and familiar name to you, Arya. This is Arvello's Arcane Assets.
Ah! Arvello!
Probably long since perished by now, given he was a human man. As the door opens, you are hit with the familiar scent of those thick incense and the massive building on the inside and the small entrance on the out, and the various kind of suede blue fabrics that kind of come down from the ceilings, and in a puff of glittery blue smoke appears is the main proprietor of this building, an Elmond Donahue. Very young, and kind of curiously looks around left to right. You again. Are we here to look for the unusual and the unnatural, or are we just perusing like last time? And it's like, mostly perusing. That's anything of nature-y types of material. I found some crystal moss from the Underrealm. Who is this lovely figure? Points towards you, Arya.
Nice to meet you. My name is Arya.
Unique name. Not entirely uncommon, especially around these parts. And kind of looks out the window. Vale.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
And just you see as he like checks under the desk a bit. Right.
He's just looking at a little mini statuette of Arya, like,
Are you
Wait a
okay?
minute.
Perfectly fine.
Do you need some water? Are you good, friend?
No. No. I'm fine, actually. More than fine. We are a house of many magical wares. If you wanted to freely take a look around, you're more than welcome to. Do enjoy the peruse. Just like...
Yeah, I've visited this shop before when it was under old management.
Well, management has been within my family for well over 175 years thus far.
Yeah, it went back. It was back in the day.
How far back? How far
looking
back?
at the statuette again. That, or it's just like a picture of his great, like the founder, and it's just like the same picture from Mulan of the Emperor and his little associate going,
just sitting there, arm over Arya's shoulder, just thumbs up.
Arya's going to tease him, like, so you're related to Arvello?
Yes, he is my great uncle.
He was a good man.
Is Elliot trying not to laugh this whole time?
You can see Elliot's all like, he can deal with that. I'm here to look at the things.
Elliot's just perusing.
Yeah.
I just love that Arya is cheesing this up so hard.
She's a little mischievous. She likes to have fun.
Right, well, I don't know much of him, but, feel free.
One of the greatest artificers, the best around. Anyways, I'm gonna look.
And just like...
Giving this poor man, like, a moment.
All he has to do is ask. And
He's just not sure that's his problem. Alright, as you take a look around, there are various magical items from all across the realms and beyond. You can kind of see as Elliot kind of just goes from case to case and item to item, he does take note to a particular thing. See if you notice it. Arya.
yes.
Make me a perception check.
We usually go by the left, right? Or do I have advantage?
It would be to the left, so it is just your
70 is
passive.
16 in this case.
Yeah. As you try and look over, you can see that there is a small amount of materials that he is kind of plucking out. And some of it looks like to be this kind of like thin hair-like material that kind of has a bit of a kind of lightness to it before finally just placing it on the counter and this will do. And after paying for these materials, he just looks at you. Anything that you want, darling?
No, I don't need anything, but thank you.
All right. And as things are bagged and signed, the man continues to look at you still confusingly.
Are you okay? You
I'm
look
more
like
than
you have
okay.
questions.
I have a lot of questions. So many questions.
Feel free to ask.
Are you the Aria Hope?
Yes, I am. And I would have told you that from the beginning.
I wasn't exactly sure. I wasn't expecting a literal goddess to walk through my shop. Of all things.
Well, that's fair. I haven't been in town for a long time.
Yes. Well, also, you are considered to be a valued customer here. A long legacy, and probably about a handful of people that are regarded as such. Second only to your former husband. He helped with the original establishment of this place here in Vale, and allowed my great uncle to, work things in. So
Arvella was a good friend.
So I was told, at least as far as my family line let it pass. So, are you sticking around? Let's go around.
I am. I have some business to take care of, but I'm staying in Vale.
Well then, I hope to see you more often. And again, thank you so much for shopping at Arvella's Arcane Assets.
It was nice meeting you.
As you make your way out the door along with Elliot. Just all like, I think that went well.
About as well as it normally goes when, especially in Vale, when they realize that I'm back.
That it's also you as well. I don't think people are going to be exactly too ready for gods to be here just yet. It's strange.
Well, times are strange. They wouldn't be used to a dreadnought destroying the star either, so I'd say that this is a necessary change.
I don't exactly disagree. I just... I think the feeling might be relatively ubiquitous. I mean, think about it. Gods have never been allowed onto the star itself for a prolonged amount of time. And now that the rules have changed, everyone's going to have to figure it out. Do they continue to pray to the gods, or do they just go to see them? Do they ask for guidance, or will they be guided? Nobody could have ever come to expect this.
No, but isn't it a good thing to be able to visit a god instead of praying to them, hoping for an answer? I never really got behind that separation. It's never seemed conducive to my followers' needs for me to be in my celestial domain on some pedestal. I think it would do good for gods to be among the people. The people can see their gods, and perhaps it will keep the gods humble.
I think that's the thing that somewhat worries me.
How so?
I know, having come from Wallenstein, I know the way those people think. Gods are just mediums that get in the way of things. And knowing how Wallenstein has only gotten more volatile, and how they've slowly begun to remove the gods out of their cities and become far more oppressive, I will wonder if those of the upper echelons of that kingdom will see fit that gods be struck. Probably with little to no avail, but still. The fear is still there.
Well, my thoughts are, if someone tries to strike a god, they're not going to have much luck with it. May as well take your grievances up in person. People have always blamed the gods for as long as I can remember.
I suppose that's the nature of my worry. Gods are now just as more human as, well, humans. I would hate to find where the limits of their temperament might be for those without the divine spark that they have within them.
Do you think that we would lash out if people were to protest against any of us?
I think the smart man would not do so. But people aren't smart. So, my fear is that they will retaliate one day. My fear is that we'll have to defend ourselves in a way that will be how those of infernal lineage might need to protect themselves in the early days. Justify their existence amongst the rest of man.
Well, I've already lived through that. And made it out the other side just fine. If us new gods need to justify ourselves, so be it. I'm the only one who was ever a god in the first place. And the rest of my friends became gods with the sole purpose of saving the star. So, if people want to protest that, let them. I know that all of us will be able to justify our existence if it comes to that. I don't want you to worry.
Mayhaps it is just the way I am, but I will always worry. I will worry about you. I will worry about Nyx. I will worry about all of our friends and allies. I will worry that man will resent their saviors one day when they forget.
We're not doing this for praise. So that doesn't matter to me.
I know. But it does matter. In a way, it does matter that people remember what it is that saved them. I do not want kingdoms going to war with each other just to have young men die as fools. And trust you me, one that I'm from is far more volatile and steeped in zealotry. And I would do anything to make sure that peace like this remains for as long as possible. And that you and I last for as long as possible.
I want that too. But there's still work to be done to maintain peace. And when such a time comes that there's no longer peace, we'll cross that bridge. Because I can handle it. We can handle it.
All the more reason why I know that I love you so dearly. You have a lot more optimism than I do. And it's nice to not be so stuck in my head about these things all the time.
I'm probably more out of practice and a little bit rusty when it comes to love, but it's nice to have someone care, to have someone worry about me again.
Well, I will say there are things that can improve in the bedroom.
Bro.
Wow.
The shade!
You weren't complaining, if I recall.
I wasn't, but just so you will remember, I was doing most of the work.
Careful, buddy. You're gonna wind up on a couch in a second.
Or in a dish.
Disintegrated, actually.
I have never played Elliot so well as this moment right now.
Well, Aria kind of sneers at him a little bit. Goddesses are meant to be worshipped.
I don't disagree. And
God
trust you
damn
me,
it.
there is a lot of you that I absolutely worship.
Well, maybe you can provide more feedback a long time later. Not
half
for
it
a
is.
while.
Well, it was to my understanding that we weren't rushing this.
That is correct.
And you see as he again kind of just loses the comedic facade. And for you, I will wait as long as possible.
I appreciate that.
And as
But if you ever joke about me in the bedroom again,
I will thoroughly bite my tongue.
Because the next one may result in a song about you, buddy.
Is he good at lip service? Oh, absolutely. Is he really good at lip service? Yeah. As the days pass,
Good lord.
Nyx,
Yep.
as you have spent these past several days just going over scrolls and research and discovering and experimenting, you find yourself within the castle apothecary as you find a bit of calm here, going over some excruciatingly long details, but you find yourself most comfortable in this moment. As a few moments pass, Salazar, you find yourself walking through the halls, and just by happenstance, as you notice a contemplative Nyx in the apothecarian room here, just with the door kind of open and accepting, as you just peer around the corner.
He'll approach them.
Copper for your thoughts, dearest.
Trying to think of every angle I could possibly tackle this in.
You mean infiltrating the Bastion?
Yes. I don't want to lure Roya into our location. But it's also preventing myself from getting caught as well.
I would imagine he would have quite a few defenses set up For you specifically, seeing as how you keep entering his dreams.
For as far as I remember, he can only stop me from entering his dream if he doesn't sleep, or if he happens to catch the God of Dreams and the Sandman. So far, I don't believe he's done either of those. But that doesn't change the fact that he is extremely paranoid. And if he catches me in his dream, then he does have the ability to shunt me out.
Hmm.
How is your efforts?
Well, after popping all over Erdzeheimel and scouring some graveyards, I managed to set up a small little network of undead that I can hijack at any time and get a lay of the land wherever we may need it.
That's very reassuring. Things are picking up, but... And they put down the scroll for a second that they were reading to rest their eyes. Any thoughts about our son?
He instantly just gets a huge smile on his face.
So many. So many. How it even came to be that he could come and see us from a supposedly a point in the future. I don't even know. I certainly wasn't expecting it.
I wasn't either. But the Fey realm is a strange place.
Suppose so.
Does not quite tether itself to the concept of time as much as other realms.
He's definitely got your boldly going places.
It's very curious. As much as I wanted to ask him many questions, but I didn't want to risk us jeopardizing a future of him existing if we learned too much.
Yes. I was also thinking of that. This Roloi that Wenry went on an adventure with might have a bit more insight into this.
He's also
Perhaps
from
once
the
all
Fey
of this
realm, or at least has ancestry there.
Satyr. It was strange. I examined him once. He had signs of prematurely aging.
He must have recovered, as I did not see any of that when meeting him.
Good for him. I know how capable you are, Nex. I do. And I trust you implicitly. You take quite a few risks. And I know this is an all or nothing sort of scenario, but I worry that you think that you need to do these things on your own. I want to help you as much as I can.
I guess I'm still getting used to letting people help me.
So am I. Dead gods know I had a hell of a time overcoming people in my laboratory when we were working on my secret project. That took a bit of getting used to. But in the end, we got it done. Now we've got a fighting chance at saving this place.
Speaking of which, I know we have to tackle one thing at a time. Is there any other research that needs to be done on the soul trap?
Maybe not research, more like preparation. The idea, as far as I'm aware of it existing, is quite sound. We just need to get the proper materials together. Once we have that, it's only a matter of setting the trap and springing it.
I have something that would distract Roya, but it's a single-use situation, and I'd rather not use it on the current circumstances.
Do tell.
It's the name of his past wife.
Roya's wife.
Aor told it to me. She was the original owner and sister of the day court. Apparently Helena's very, very extended ancestor, seeing as that happened so long ago.
And you think this may distract him?
Aor tells me it will. The thing is that I don't want to hurt Roya as much as I need to. I want to get to Modius more than anything. But
Perhaps hearing the name of his late spouse will awaken the original, or at least give him some motivation to fight back against Modius. He may have possession of the most powerful body in Erdzeheim, but he's still a foreign entity, and foreign entities are prone to rejection.
very true. I think
Could
it's all about
work.
timing. Right time, right place. But I may have to use that trump card if I get caught.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Anything...
But if it does, there are some things I can do to give you plan B's and C's and D's.
I would like that very much. I would like to keep that trump card for as long as possible, especially for the soul cage.
Then, if we are keen on sending you off to the Bastion, I will weave a few spells onto you before then.
Oh, right, that reminds me. We did identify this thing, and Nyx pulls out the green pearl from the ghost guy. The one that if you smash
right,
it,
yes,
teleports you.
from when we beat him in Hongwei.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Could you make something similar to this?
Remind me what this is again.
This is a
when-
bead of teleportation.
Oh, right. Yes, I remember now.
This particular consumable, there is a bit of detail as to its make. You are aware that Alois takes personal preference to use these to get around Erdseheimel. You've probably seen him, probably carry a pocket full of these, wherever he goes. So their use cases are very unique, and their production is something that's kind of hidden away for those of draconic interest.
And we also have plenty of raw gem-like materials, and shakes the giant bag of sapphire bits from a sapphire dragon. Just yeah. It's like I'm not sure. It might have some magic potency to them. I don't know. Like Nyx again, only knows a little bit about the arcane. So they weren't entirely sure. What
Gems can be used in the weaving of spells, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps. I'm no enchanter, but I might be able to take a look and see if I could replicate the results.
We could contact.
If anything, I could at least cast contingency on you.
Oh.
Spell's exactly what it sounds like. I cast it on you, I load a different spell that goes off and a certain criteria is met.
Interesting. That'd be very helpful. As for getting into there, perhaps, since you've been teleporting so much today, would you be able to gain me some insight on how that may work? I work with mostly the feeling of it, not the runes and architecture of it, if that makes sense.
Yes. Well, teleporting into the Bastion might be a bit more complicated than teleporting most other places. I'm assuming the castle is warded against magics of the like.
Indeed. But I've been gifted that rare permission to venture through Dream, and so using that tether, hoping to slingshot my physical form into my more dream ethereal form. But I don't want it to result in me just slingshotting myself through all manners of physical, like a pull string, and more like teleport.
You know, I've done a bit of work in crafting my own spells. My Instant Legion, most notably. I can summon a select few of my undead from a pocket dimension. Perhaps you and I can make a spell together.
Gonna be
Can
making a
definitely
lot more
try.
together than you think.
We know!
Sorry, I heard that and I could not stop myself.
Not yet, though. Soon, but not yet. Unlike other mortal beings, changelings can actually control their whatchamacallit.
In any case, I will have to draft up some formulas and run them by you.
And
I know your magic is more innate and attuned to nature than my own arcane magic, but there can be some overlap.
The ley lines. The ley lines are typically our overlap. We both connect to those, or can connect to them when we need to.
Maybe I'll use some more of our time off to go investigating the ley lines. The ones that aren't about to erupt into gigantic beasts, at least.
Right.
As the plans of this pass, and as you both begin to construct new magic and coalesce on ideas on how to handle the bastion, moments pass and the eyes of the world shift back to the Black Archives. As you, Winry, after collecting the information that you now have a bit of a heading. Anything you want to do here last before heading to Volflora?
Well, the first thing she'll want to do is probably check in and see how AR and Citra are doing on their own individual things. So, she's gonna wander probably first over to Citra. So, what's your immediate plan after this? I take it you're going off to travel somewhere else?
Kind of temporarily. One, Ignis, I have to make sure Ignis can actually be my champion. We kind of went into hell very quickly last time.
Yeah, that was pretty quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, and then, see what the Celsium state is right now. As best I can.
Well, from what we heard from your grandfather, things were pretty okay. So I'm hoping it is gonna stay that way for a while.
I'm mostly talking about Rodbrand. He's occupying Celsium. I don't really have a plan otherwise. I am just one person in a very big team.
Well, we are a team. We can always bounce ideas off each other.
I know.
And I always have the sending stone, and she'll pick it up out of her pocket, so if you just want to chat, you're welcome to it. I'm going to be heading to Volflora after this.
She just kind of pokes her you're a god? No, she doesn't have it right. Sorry, I was for a minute there I forgot that teleport was the one innate thing that we all have versus sending. Yeah. Sorry, brain went for a second.
Yeah. Wandering doesn't have sending. But we can always keep in touch.
Yeah, no, I'll stick around for as long as you need me for.
Oh, that's all right. I know exactly where I'm going next, and I can now just do that.
Speaking of which, though, and she looks at AR, are you staying here with her, or are you coming with me?
I've managed to find what I've needed to find thus far, so I'll go with you to Celsium.
Okay.
Besides, I think it's long overdue that I talked this off.
Yeah, a little bit.
Well, you both have fun in Celsium. I gotta pop down to Volflora, and hopefully it's not utter chaos down there.
Well, hopefully they've been keeping the Kraken at bay.
Well, Winter will shrug. I guess we'll see.
As per any research, there's really not much else beyond what Arthur told me anyway. just
Yeah.
gonna have to come down to whatever that situation turns into.
Yeah. And I found everything I could here, so
Mhm.
I guess for now, Citra, we'll part ways and meet back up in Vale.
Yep. Any sign of trouble, you say something, okay?
Yep, I will be reporting anything, like if I find out where things are going.
And then if anything, we're meeting back up in Vale as far as I know.
Very good. Huh? Citra? AR? She will nod to both. She will do a
We
salute.
said hi.
I certainly will.
And
And
teacher will
off she goes.
cast teleport with Aor.
Yep. As just you all disappear into the ether. Winry, as you enter within the great realm of Ulflora under the sea, and where do you want to end up in Ulflora? There's a number of places.
Let's see here. I believe the easiest place for her to remember would probably be the docks. But who knows? She might try to just poof to the top of the tower. Just like, is Murad here?
I mean, in the attempt to make your way to the top of the tower, unfortunately it is warded, so there's a hard stop to its first floor to kind of
Okay,
keep
so she
people
probably
from just being able to jump in and kill people, you know?
Ah, dang it! I gotta climb all these. Wait a minute! I can fly.
Yeah, as you just enter and start flying in, you make your way towards the top of the tall tower as you see just the long spills of water. And as you hit to the top of the throne, you see both Rudy and Murad, who are currently just at a table with maps, and as well as what is one of these crystal communication devices that that Arthur had produced. As they both see you, Winry.
Yeah, she is. She sees Rudy and beelines just meow.
Yeah, you two collide as he also beelines towards you. Thank you that you're still alive. Okay. All right.
It's a little bit more than that now, love.
Okay.
Hi. So, first things first, because it's very important. Hi, you're looking at a new goddess.
I think I already kind of knew that was going to be happening.
She'll bop
He
him.
did know.
You said you were going to do it.
I know. I just want to let you know that it's happened. So, anyway, so there's a lot going on, but we're at a point where we're now trying to make sure that we get rid of the Titans as much as possible. I've got a whole bunch of research here from the Kraken. I was told that there's more that I could find at the library, but I really kind of wanted to check in with you guys because I miss you both.
Oh, actually, me and Murad were just discussing the one major issue that's probably about to happen. And, well, I was going to detail it to him because this was my finding. As kind of just leads you over to the table where all the maps are. All right, so should I start from the top?
Yes.
All right. Well, he kind of points towards the Bordeaux Sea section. Every possible report that we've managed to get in, either from the SOS beacons from Arthur and as well as any reports that we've gotten back from Priya, it seems like the Kraken's finally on the move, and he is done with the eastern seaboard, so he's making his way up to whatever possible section of Celsium might be. And as he kind of just like points to a couple of spots just outside of the range of Bulvaka, that's the last that we managed to get the latest SOS beacon from Arthur on his ship. He is thousands of feet below. And Priya has been doing everything she can in order to kind of assuage the Kraken, but unfortunately it is barreling towards the city.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
That's, ugh.
Not good.
No, it's not.
Mm-hmm.
As he pulls out what looks like to be this small kind of like magnifying device, and he kind of just lets it float over. We have somewhere between 4 to 5 days before it makes landfall. As he also kind of pulls over a weather report of what is this massive hurricane-like formation that is beginning to build just on the outskirts of Bulvaka, and it's kind of just hanging there in the ocean. That right there will probably end up drowning the entire city if we don't stop it.
And Wenry will probably notch her eyebrows together. I'll see what I can do about that one.
Alright. Well then. That being said, Murad, it's your call. Who do we send? If we're going to be able to do anything, we can't just solely rely on Arthur and Priya anymore.
Well, he actually looks to Winry. He's just like, I heard that you guys are getting ready for something as well. Mind lending a hand?
I don't mind in the slightest. In fact, maybe what I found would be a good help against the Kraken to partner up with your own findings. And she will pull out her big old stack of notes.
Yeah. Just as it kind of just like organized along the table of all the particular details. Well,
So I've been able to find this out, and it should give us a more rounded amount of information on what we can expect.
It'll take about a day or so in order to go over all these notes, but I'll relay this towards all the other... I'll relay this towards Priya, and I'll get this to Arthur as well.
Alright, good. And I also... She will pull out the scroll that Iggy had provided. I also have, from a reliable source, indications that there may be something in the Volflora archives.
As it goes over towards you, Murad, there is a unique seal upon it that is familiar to that of the actual king of Volflora.
Ah, okay. So not the Pirate King, but like the
King.
Yeah.
The King.
The massive Triton king, yeah.
Yeah. We'll need to talk to the Volflora King before we can enter that area. I'm sure that he'd be willing to listen due to the circumstances that we are currently under fire.
Also, I think he kind of liked us from the last time we talked to him.
Yeah. We got on his good side by overthrowing a few pirate lords and all that stuff, but yeah. We should, where is he located currently, or is there a way to summon him?
Usually he only appears when the Council of the 99 is convened. Private audiences are usually only limited between the actual Pirate King and him. So he'd probably await for any kind of message from you in order to have that kind of conversation.
Also, Kendra, Murad has direct line to Beltania, by the way.
Yes. So, oh gosh, I completely forgot what I wanted to say to her for that.
Gather your thoughts, and Murad will take this scroll for a moment, and it's just like, okay, I think I can get in contact with him. And
I think it was about Godbrand, wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah.
And then, let's see. No. Okay, so the scroll that Winry has is like, we're just looking for particular information from like that's related to this scroll?
I believe it's any information we can find about the Titans in general / the Kraken in specific.
Gotcha.
Either or.
Gotcha. I'll send a missive to the king to tell him that we may need his assistance in gathering information about the Kraken for the final attack upon it. So, give me one moment. Murad will go to where he would usually go to send that missive.
There are definitely runners that you can have take the missive to.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm just giving Kendra
King.
time to collect their thoughts.
just a very Elizabeth Swan King.
Yeah, I think it was how to deal with Respawn or any information on him, and like also trying to see what help we can get from the endless gods that are not running off.
Yep.
Something like that. Sorry, I'm just trying to help her remember because it's been a minute.
In the meantime, while she waits for Murad to finish his missive.
And he comes back.
Okay, so you got that note off, and we'll be able to chat with him?
As soon as it reaches him, I'm sure. I have to be the one to talk to him, but if you want to do the research, just let me know, or I can send somebody else to gather that research, or he can have it sent here. I don't know yet until I talk to him, but yeah.
We'll figure that out when he gets here. In the meantime, Murad, can I ask you to ask Beltania a couple questions?
And it blinks for a moment, and
there's someone we went in combat with, and we really need her help. It is an endless god, and we figured she'd know a little bit better.
Oh, okay. Okay. Just know that if she says no, that's not because she.
Of course, I understand. She's incredibly busy. She's just the closest source that I can think of.
Okay.
My friend's about to fight one of her buddies. Is this okay?
All right. Then Murad will try to contact Beltania.
As usual, the method that includes having Beltania come is the inky black that runs down the side of his face. And it just...
He'll never get used to it.
Oh, it's so drippy. Oh,
no, it's moist. I hate it.
As appearing from the blackened ink is the massive womanly figure of Beltania, the long red hair, the gaze and eyes of that of wild beasts of the sea. As she stands before you, Winry, you see her actually bow.
Wenry will return the gesture, seeing as Beltania was a god. It's much further, longer than she was. I am very happy to see you. Not under the circumstances, but it's a relief.
It is good to see you too. So, what is it that you require of my knowledge?
Well, not too long ago, we were in the cliffs of Thalia and we came across someone going by the name Greasewine or Godbrand. And he claimed a couple of lives that don't belong to him.
It is sad to say, quite unfortunately, that any life he does take does belong to him. At least from his perspective. He has never tried to quarrel for any souls that would go to me, but I am aware of his actions, behaviors. He is a violent thing. He does enjoy himself whenever he finds those who are willing to battle him. It is the only language he speaks. He boasts and dances upon graves and through lakes of blood.
Yeah, from what was told to me about the conflict, that was exactly how his realm looked, and it's awkward to ask. Do you know any way that we could possibly defeat him to reclaim those souls? They were very precious to my companions and me.
He only fights those he wants to fight. Mayhaps he will need to be properly challenged. Put him in his place.
Challenged, put in his place, okay.
He does see mortal lives as potential, but he only allows those he can see as potential to be nothing more than prey until later on. You will need to send somebody.
He deems as something. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
It is okay.
So,
sorry.
I'm sorry. You're giving so many long pauses.
I'm trying to also think. Here, you go ahead.
Yeah. So, I do wonder, would there be repercussions? Would we have to kill him in combat, or would it be just simply defeat?
Killing a god is not an easy task. It is often left by our establishers. But in this instance, mayhaps his defeat is warranted of a form of death. If he is to be challenged, I'm sure that he will want to make sure that it is not entirely unfair for him.
I think I understand.
But do be careful with this one. The knowledge he has, he is a skilled martial artist. Beyond that, he carries a blade that he had forged himself long, long ago. It does not.
What is this blade?
It is known as the Masamune. A accursed blade capable of containing souls that it slays. There could be thousands, hundreds of thousands that have fallen to that blade. It is truly a despicable design, but then again, I have done some despicable things myself in the past.
We've all got something that we're not exactly proud of. And other things that we just had to do because they had to be done. I appreciate your help there, Beltania. I also must ask, how bad is the death toll? How many have been lost?
On the lightest possible end that I've been able to keep count with, we have reached into the millions.
Oh no.
This battle is a bloody one. People are beginning to lose hope. And when people lose hope, they lose faith. There
Well,
are
we're
those.
not going to let that happen.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Lo-fi
you too,
agrees.
Lo-Fi. You too.
I agree.
Well then. While as the endless gods continue to maintain whatever balance we can based on our particular motives, there are those who have taken advantage of this chaos. Greasewine is not the only one.
Who else has?
Zabik, Des, the brothers, each one having a clear motive. For Zabik, they are looking for those who might see the actions of injustice brought on by this apocalyptic figure. DS is thriving due to the disease and the rot that comes from so much death. Her eyes are everywhere. I'm not exactly sure if she wants things to end one way or the other, but she is thriving from it. The brothers have taken full advantage of weakened vaults, mages who have long valued certain materials that they have stolen from now. I'm sure that some form of punishment will come to them. But these four are the four that have caused the most amount of trouble.
Well, we're just about ready to really take the reins on things, so don't be surprised if you hear us having conflicts in the future. For now, though, our immediate concern is the Titans. And it seems like the Kraken is the most immediate of all.
Well then, I suggest preparing yourself in these coming days.
Yeah, you're not the first. Thank you, Beltania. I appreciate it a lot more than you know.
Of course, Lalani... Oh, not Lalani.
Latif.
Latif. Sorry, I got two, they're right next to each other on my...
You're fine, you're fine.
Yeah.
Good to know my name's already going around.
There is not an endless god that does not already know. As she looks at you, Murad. Keep up the good work. As you see, as she walks, she just sinks into the floor, the black ink as it disappears.
See, why can't she enter that way?
She likes Torb.
I think she just likes to pick on you, Mirad. I'm sorry. But
All right.
that has definitely aligned my priorities.
Well then, I think when this move forward, we gotta get more of this information out to everyone. We are sorely lacking crucial allies that definitely need something like this. Murad, with your permission, can I take my leave in order to assist our friends?
Is he talking about going with Winry or
going with Winry.
to the... Okay. Just want to make sure.
Yeah.
It's just like, yes, of course. I will try my best to communicate when the information from the from below comes. So, keep in touch always. And of course, be safe, and congratulations on your promotion.
And
well, I guess we'll see how good my promotion is. I gotta tackle a hurricane.
Yeah.
You can see as Rudy's all like, I'm also kind of really curious about how all of it works, so I'm sure we'll be able to take a stop and have some time about it.
Of course.
Just giant dragon football tackling a hurricane.
She will do that.
Maybe just like cartoon it into like a knot.
Yeah, why not? God powers are funny now.
Or hurdle it at the King of Rocks. There you go.
Yeah.
2 birds, 1 stone. Or 1 big bird, 1 hurricane.
It's like grabbing like one end of the hurricane and just like tossing it around.
Hercules.
Yeah, did
Yeah.
Hercules do that to the
Yeah, he
Titans in the
did.
cartoon?
Yeah. All right.
As a small heads up, I do have a thunderstorm above me now, so if
Yeah.
I go,
Both of you!
go blank, then
I live in Florida. It's a constant.
Well, with that, as next session is going to also be the last of the planning here, that's where we're going to go ahead and end today's session. Ba-ba-ba. Excuse me. So, as you all will be planning out the rest of this this little tete-a-tete with the Titans.
How fun!
Yes. So,
I really can't wait for you guys to see the Kraken, though. It is so nicely done. He
yeah.
looks so icky, and I love him.
And I'm going to be having quite a number of conversations with all of you about some stuff that's going to be happening over the course of the next couple of weeks, because as we enter this section of the campaign, this is the final stretch. We are now entering the final chapter as battles with gods and titans alike will determine the fate of this star. So, that, we are going to jump on into a couple of personal announcements, and then we're going to head on off. So, first and foremost, something I unfortunately was hiding from all of you that I didn't realize. I don't think the first half of this episode visually was recorded.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
During break, I noticed that the recording button was acting a little strangely in OBS, so I had to redo it.
Well, you know what? You can just put a technical difficulties image over the thing.
Yeah, quite luckily, like, this has happened before, so I wanted to let everyone who is going to be watching this know if the first half of this game is not visually there, in the case that the file may have gotten corrupted, I yet to check. This is the best explanation as to, hey, we're just missing the first half. It is what it is. Quite luckily, I do have backups for audios, so that will never ever be lost.
Hooray.
Yeah. All right.
The important thing.
Yes. Yippee. Yeah, because actually, believe it or not, audio is a little bit more important than video, but quite luckily, we didn't have combat today, so...
Mm-hmm.
So we're
right.
good.
Yes. All right. On the other end, I am working a lot on stuff, mostly EOE stuff, but I think by now, by the time this episode comes out, I am working on How to Be an Adventurer episode 14. Finally. It's been a long time coming. I did take a very notable sabbatical from it. But now that I've gotten kind of the confidence back to start making stuff again, I am working on the next episode of How to Be an Adventurer. I am working on the audio to start with, and then I will be working my way up towards the video, as I probably mentioned in the latest big update drop at the beginning of September. So if you guys are interested in catching up with any further updates regarding me, there will be some announcements over on our Blue Sky, and as well as other D6 announcements on the Blue Sky as well. All right, I think that's it for me. Connor, how you now?
Me? They can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. You can find all of my TTRPG content over at youtube.com/Devils and Dice Rolls and patreon.com/Devils and Dice Rolls as well. And that's really about it. Yeah, Blue.
Hi.
You get to go this week.
Yeah, I'm here. Hi, what's up? Hi, my name is Blue Cosmetic. I don't have much to say because all the stuff I'm working on can't be talked about till the next campaign. Surprise. Other than that, I do try to stream on Fridays, at 8 p.m. and Sundays at 11 a.m., though tomorrow, the week that I'm talking about is suddenly going to be at 7 a.m., because of course the universe said, you're going to need an oil change, so I gotta deal with adult things. Blech.
Hooray.
Other than that, I stream on Twitch, and otherwise I post everything to Blue Sky, sometimes on Tumblr when I remember. So I really don't have much else to say, so I'm gonna toss it over to Mal. Grandpa!
Hi, I'm Sir Mallervik. You can find my socials for Twitter, Twitch, and Blue Sky all at Sir Mallervik, where I'll occasionally post things, and one of these days I'll get back to streaming. But besides that, I do pop up on my friends' streams on occasion, so you can find me there. But that's it for me. How about you, Tara?
Hi, you can find me on Blue Sky at Tara Corbin VO or YouTube at Tara Corbin. Apparently How to Be an Adventurer is coming back. I'm in that.
Yeah. Quite luckily, you've already recorded for it.
Yeah. Twice, I think.
And possibly a thrice for 16, but we'll see.
Well, all right. Besides that, not a whole lot. I have little projects going on in the background, but nothing soon. So on to you, Ray.
Howdy, I am Ray, also known as Key Ink and Calligraphy Inc. on various platforms, including Blue Sky and on Twitch. I have recently been streaming my first playthrough of Silk Song.
Yeah.
And it has been a blast. It has been very fun. Let's see, during this next week, the final drop of Suitor Armor Finale will be happening on Thursday. So just giving that heads up, and on that Thursday I will be free. Completely free.
Yeah.
From that, and I will be able to work on personal artwork and commissions, and therefore that means more streaming.
You also got a few art pieces for the show coming up as well.
Yeah, that's, I said personal art and streaming. Yeah, exactly. So I need to get some stuff done, but I couldn't do it because I was busy.
Yeah,
with Suitor Armor. But yeah, I should be freer to do fun things, and yeah, I think that's me. Passing it on to Kendra.
Hi everybody, I'm Kendra, also known as Transient Day. You can find me on Tumblr or Blue Sky. Not too much going on my end, mostly just focusing on school, but I'll be doing some more mini paintings soon enough, because there's some set pieces that need painted, there's some figures that need done, and I'm excited to get painting on next campaign's minis as well. That's going to be extra super duper fun. But aside from that, Oh, there was something important I wanted to say, and I can't quite remember what it was. Oh well, anyway. Please check out our sponsors, Volante and Ian Publishing. They've got some really good stuff. While Aaron did mention a lot of the clothes that Volante has, they also have a lot of other accessories. I've got a really nice desk bag from them. It's very good.
Yeah.
Anyway. I think that may be just about it. Like, subscribe, share with your friends, share with your enemies.
Share with your frenemies.
There you go.
All right. Well then, that being said, nothing else pressing?
Nope.
All right.
Have a good day.
Yeah, of course.
Have
All
a
right.
goodbye.
We're not there just yet. Thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you for hanging out with us. We're sorry again if something did happen. And we hope you stay safe out there. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Bye, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.